Live from Studio 6B in the Fimple Jamont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Retarded, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls. Pran Funkels.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome back to Pran Funkels.
Thank you.
What?
It's good to be back. It's been a little over 5 months, but I have returned. And I am going to be producing the show as well as participating. If you listen to Pran Funkels, I guess since 2016 or back, every show was kind of really tightly produced. We had a lot of segments going on, and the pace was pretty quick, so I want to bring that back. I'm not going to be on every show right now, but maybe like 1 or 2 a month. So it is good to be back. And unfortunately, I'm still using my old lame headsets. I got a headset, the same one that Patrick has, but I thought it had the options I needed on it, and it did not, so I ended up sending that to Cody. So now Cody has a brand new headset. And I got another headset after that, which looked pretty good, but it turned out not to be. The microphone was awful. It was like...
It's like a gaming headset?
Yeah, it was a gaming headset, but I thought I'd give it a try.
Yeah, I haven't had any luck with those.
Yeah.
Or I say those. I had one that I purchased and looked cool and everything, and then I got it, and it was like the microphone was... The little boom on the microphone was about 3 inches long, and it was like way out on the, way far away from my mouth, so you could hear a pin drop in the room. Like there was no, it's like no hush to the mic at all. So that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it was not good.
So I sent it back.
Yeah, so I sent it back too. I used the Amazon locker, which is pretty cool. So I need to get another headset still, so tomorrow I'm going to look into that. We have ditched PayPal because it's just kind of we don't like it anymore. We do have a Patreon for donations, but we just set it up, so we're either going to use that or how do you say it, the other one?
There's another service we're looking into called Ko-Fi, Ko-Fi, I believe. That supposedly doesn't take such a big cut of hours in your money. Would probably be, yeah. Let me just, is it Ko-Fi? Yeah, Ko-Fi. So that's yeah, we're gonna look into that, and we had somebody give us a little tip that we might want to check that out. But in the meantime, we've got this Patreon. And we may stick with Patreon. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But Patreon's kind of weird because you gotta, like commit to paying a certain amount. But if you just want to make one donation, just like subscribe and give us $1 or whatever you want, and then just unsubscribe. It's not gonna hurt our feelings or anything. So it's kind of weird that you can't. There's no option that I can see that's like just for a one-time donation. So unless I'm just missing something.
I don't know anything about it, but we probably won't give out the link just yet because we're still figuring things out. But we do want to thank Steven and Tom who recently donated. We really appreciate that. I actually spent a little bit of money on getting a Wi-Fi device for my computer because, as you guys may know, I don't know if you can hear those owls outside, but I live out in the middle of nowhere, so I've been using DSL for years, and we've had a lot of rain here in Southern California lately, so I've had some troubles with DSL, and it's ridiculous. Like, the phone lines get wet, and I lose my connection and stuff. So yeah.
Somebody in the chat is saying, here for the comments, is saying, is it just me or is the stream cutting in and out? So should I check this and see here? Somebody in the chat is saying, here for the comments, is saying, is it just me or is the stream cutting? Okay, sorry, I was just checking the feed there. I don't know. Could just be you. I don't know.
It might be my connection. It seemed like it's okay so far. So.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes there's just weird little glitches. So, yeah, just let us know if anybody else is having any problems, and we'll work to correct those.
And check in with the chat here. Colin says, "You guys are the best prank call show around." Thank you. Gary Busey Burger King says, "Are they going to let you have a Pran Funkels show?" I think,
sure, why not?
I think they're okay with it. Cody signed up for it, so I don't know yet. So.
Yeah, I think he said there were some other, I don't know, prank-like show Patreons or something. I don't know, but so anyway, so thanks everybody for your donations, for sure. It's awesome. It's great. It's great that you're doing this because you're helping us make a better show and pay our stupid Zoom fees, which we're not totally satisfied with Zoom, but that's another project. We'll be looking elsewhere, or possibly another group meeting type program, whatever you want to call this. See if we can get something a little better, because the audio between us always kind of sucks. So it's like, if I want to play some, since Kira's hosting, if I try to play something right now, it's going to sound like garbage because it's going through her. You're hearing what she hears. So we've gone through this before, so we won't go into that. But we probably, if Kira, unless you had something else to say, we should probably address this ALF thing that's on the this. I finally figured it out a little bit looking at it. It's no doubt it's creepy as hell. But is it like a sphinx, or is that what am I saying? Is that the name of the Egyptian? Am I just drunk?
Yeah, that is.
Like the sphinx, right? Is it like a sphinx version of Alf? Is that what that is supposed to be? And instead it looks like a looks like a cooked pig from like the body of a pig with Alf on it, or Alf's mom, or who. That is extra creepy, I just gotta say.
It is, and thank you to Jessica Chambers for sending us that.
She sent that, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I think I knew that. Sorry, I just forgotten.
Apparently this version of Alf has no fur.
And we should point out that this is if you could see the whole picture, it's like it's a merry-go-round. Mm-hmm. This is something a kid sits on and rides around on a merry-go-round. Like, what in the fuck? Like, do you think the body was originally just like a pig or something? And it's got like a tail. Like, a pig doesn't have a straight tail. Like, so many questions. I just wondered, Jessica, if you're listening, where's this playground? Where can we go see the famous Alf Sphinx with a pig body?
I want to know. I want to ride that.
Yeah, it's like, if you see the whole picture, it's like there's some other weird shit on this merry-go-round too. It's like some hippie who just ate a bunch of acid, like design this thing or something. There's some other weird things, but if you look at it, this one's down by the ground, so this is for like the little kids, to sit on. So anyway, so that's the avatar, or the profile pic, whatever you want to call it. So enjoy that. Enjoy looking at that tonight. Very strange. Very, very creepy. So
it looks like whoever made it started out maybe as like a pig, like an entree pig on a table, and then
Yeah, like a Hawaiian luau. You know, it had like a apple in its mouth, and
right.
they were like that. This would be a good thing for a kid to ride on a merry-go-round.
Yeah, and then like he got that far, he or she, and then they took acid and they came back and like, for the head I'm gonna do something different. Let's do Alf.
It's gonna be like Alf, man. Only it's gonna be like Egyptian Alf, man. And then over here we're gonna have like pyramids kids can ride on. And then whoever was like, putting this like, no, we're not gonna have a pyramid on the merry-go-round, okay?
Yeah. And the kid will accidentally sit right on top of it, and that would be ugly.
Yeah. All I think when I see this is, Alf. Oh, this is getting me excited, Alf. I like seeing you in this position, Alf.
Alf, I shaved off your hair, Alf.
I shaved you smooth.
I put some
Except for
wax
that
on
lovely
there.
snout. Go ahead. What?
And then you put like some wax or some grease on him. Very scary.
He looks pretty happy about it too. He's like, oh, I can't do Alf. Oh, Willie.
Does Alf's hair go up like that? And it's definitely not that color.
No, it doesn't. And that's it. They tried to make him look like an Egyptian pharaoh or something. I think, right? Because
Yeah.
they had the headdress type of. Only his ears are huge too, but I guess his ears were pretty big. But yeah, it's but the body that's like when you see a cartoon like in the old, even not just old cartoons, but cartoons where there's a cooked pig on a platter. That's the body of a cooked like pig, a whole pig. Very, very strange. So.
Mm-hmm.
Alf, I'm really enjoying this side of you, Alf.
Yeah, I think
I can just
Max.
eat you up, Alf. What?
I think Max Wright may have designed that.
Yeah. Well, he was smoking crack out of his Coors Light can.
Mm-hmm.
So, shall we say hi to everybody who's here?
Sure.
You want me to do that?
Yeah.
Or you want to? Okay. I've kind of taken it upon myself to start doing this. It's of course here for the comments. Always the first here. We appreciate your support. And then there's somebody named Kira's telephone Tom.
Who's that?
Who is? I don't know who that is. Probably some troll. No.
Yeah.
That's Kira's other account that she posts calls and stuff on. So go over and visit that. Just not right now. Gary Busey Burger King, and of course Colin, and then someone named Lackey. Are you someone who has listened to the show before? And then JZ. I think I've seen this guy before. Not sure. But
Yeah.
Hi to everybody. Hi Lackey. Hi JZ. David Murdoch 4 is here. That's somebody who's been around for quite a while, and the old prank call community, if you want to call it that. I believe, right? So that's everybody's here right now, and I'm getting a call here or a text here from our pal Chris. So, and I guess he doesn't have our number. So should I give him our number?
Yeah.
Okay. Should I just give him the direct number, or I think he's joined us on. Would it be easier if he just joined us on Zoom?
Yeah, Zoom.
All right.
And speaking of that,
Well, he may just want to call in because it's easier, but
okay.
anyway, go ahead.
Does he want to do that right now, or does he want to wait a bit?
Let's see here. I'll send him the Zoom number and I'll see if he's.
In the meantime, we have Pat waiting. I'm gonna let him in here. Hello, Pat. Are you there?
Pat, is he there? Did he get tired of waiting? We have a waiting room now on our Zoom thing, so he was probably listening to the show and he's on a delay, so he's just now realizing, oh wait, I'm on.
Well, if he's on Zoom, I would
He might
assume.
have fallen asleep.
Yeah. If he's on Zoom, I would assume that he could hear us right now. Oh, he says there's no audio. What? Oh, okay. Pat's just listening right now.
Okay.
So if Chris wants to call in, he can. Should probably just go to the first call in the meantime.
Yeah, I'm asking him right now if he wants to join or if he wants. Does he want the Zoom information to join us on Zoom or just call in? So.
And the first call tonight is going to be to BJ the Messenger, and probably don't know who that is, but he did this song.
Crackhead, Crackhead to crackhead, you still haven't changed. You're still messing with the stuff that eats up your brain. Used to worry about your looks when you looked alright, but what you should have been worried about is your life. Crackhead to crackhead, you really look a mess with your free bass and buff stinking mule train breath. Now did you ever wake up, your face stuck to the pillow? Did your mama ever call you an ugly gorilla? You're a crackhead. Tell him again, EJ. Crackhead.
Tell him again, E.G. You said something about butt stankin' there, I think.
Yep, butt stankin'.
Oh, so we got that guy's phone number. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes,
I gave Chris our phone number, so I don't know if he's just going to call in right now or what. But yeah, go ahead. We can talk about this guy for a minute. Where'd you get his number?
I went to a different video because he has his own channel, I think, and he had a song like a religious rap, which is always funny to me to hear people rapping about Jesus.
Yeah.
And like on it said something about booking him or whatever, and there's a phone number. So I hate to wake him up, but like this is like a once in a lifetime thing, so let's see. My friend, my bandmate, was so amused by watching the Crackhead Stairway to Stardom video that he looked him up and he actually bought a vinyl copy of a song he did called Night Freak. And it's basically the same song, he just changed the lyrics to Crackhead. So he has a record.
Okay, I just realized something. Sorry to completely interrupt here, but so I thought my phone said Chris, and it's a different Chris.
Oh.
I don't think it's the regular Chris. It's the other Chris that we've had on the show.
Okay.
So I'm. This is so weird. Like I've never been getting texts from both of them. So okay, let's see which one this is. Okay, here we go. Pran Funkels.
Mr. Horton, please.
Yes. How's it going? This is
Pretty good, Howard.
pretty good. Go ahead. Sorry, is there? I think there's a delay, but
Is there something else I should do to get on here?
Well, you can call a different number, and then when it picks up, it'll ask you for like our meeting number, kind of like a go to meeting. If you've ever done one of those.
No, I really haven't.
So there's this other number you can call, and that way you'll be right in the Zoom. You'll be in the Zoom chat, so there won't be like a delay when we talk.
Oh, okay. That's fine. You want to send me that number?
Yeah, I'll send you that, and then I'll send you the meeting. So you have to enter a meeting number. So there's a lot more numbers involved, but
Numbers.
yeah. So yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll send you that information. So
Okay, thank you.
All right.
I'll be back.
Okay, bye. Yeah, so that's a different Chris right there.
Yep.
So and I thought it was Chris, the other Chris, but I also am texting the other Chris too. So it's just really strange. So let me. Sorry, I need to send him the. So, you were talking about somebody found a vinyl of this guy's song, like.
Yeah, my bandmate went on, what was it, discogs.org or whatever that site is.
Uh-huh.
Are you familiar with that?
Which site is it? What is it? I'm sorry.
It's called like Discogs, as in discography.
Oh, yeah, Discogs. Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I'm familiar with that.
And just to check out what he had, and there was a vinyl from 1988, a song called Night Freak, and it's almost the exact same thing. And then in 1990, when he went on Stairway to Stardom, he changed the lyrics to Crackhead.
So it was like Night Freak, Night Freak, Night Freak.
Yeah, exactly.
That's Crackhead, Crackhead. That is interesting.
So,
but how in the world did you get this guy's numbers again? I'm sorry.
it was on a YouTube video for one of his other songs.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
How old is the YouTube video?
I don't remember. I can look if you want.
It's up to you. I'm sending some info to both Chris's here, so, and I hope I have the correct. In fact, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to dial this number that I have to make sure this is the correct number to call in to enter the Zoom number, because last time we did this, like, I was giving Chris like wrong numbers and stuff. So the other Chris. This is Chris, who's been on the show with us.
Welcome to Zoom. Enter your meeting ID.
Okay, yeah, that's the correct. That is the correct one. So do. So yeah, I mean, if you want to check out some stuff, some other stuff, while I do this.
I can play a few things here.
Yeah, you got some clips and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, folks.
Before we get to the dialing.
Wasn't prepared for this.
Yeah, Patrick's dialing tonight. Let's
Until
see.
it shows up.
I'm sure you all, well, if you're a regular listener for 2 years or back, you'll know about a little Wendy's commercial that sounds like this.
Give a little nibble, give a little nibble.
Wendy's asks, before you eat your next hamburger, any hamburger, taste the meat.
Give a little nibble.
Is it dry and chewy, or hot and juicy? Is it bland, or is it tasty?
Give a little nibble.
No other hamburger has Wendy's hot and juicy taste. The more you nibble others, the more you'll love Wendy's.
Yes. Yeah, we remember that one. It's been a while, but
That's got Mr. Joe Sharola. Oh, boy.
He's talking about nibbling. Anyway, I have this really old tape where I was at Wendy's with a friend, and I was singing that song. But I had the lyrics wrong. I said, like, take a little nibble or something. I don't even remember, but this is that.
A little nibble, take a little... Have you ever heard of that island Titicaca?
So you were who was that? Somebody was quoting that commercial.
I was singing it, but I was singing it the wrong lyrics, and then my friend interrupted me talking about Lake Titicaca. So I'll play it again. You can only hear me for a second.
Yeah.
It's like just a second here.
A little nibble, take a little... Have you ever heard of that island Titicaca? A little
That
nibble,
island?
take a little... Have you ever heard of that island Titicaca?
That's yep. You ever heard of that island? I don't think it's a lake, isn't it?
I don't know.
I've heard Beavis and Butthead talk about it. Beavis specifically.
Lake Titicaca.
But can you guess who that other kid is? He's in another clip we've played.
Oh, really? In another clip we played, is he older in it, or
About the same age as...
Kind of the same.
Yeah.
About the same age. Is he the guy who asks if it's good to be a frog?
Close. He's the guy after that.
Okay.
Who gets killed by the red armor and says, "I didn't mean to screw with him."
Okay.
As heard in this.
Is it good to be a frog or what? Uh-oh. I didn't mean to screw with him. Is it good to be a frog or what? Uh-oh. I didn't mean to screw with him.
Didn't mean to screw with him. That's the sound of a good time being had right there. Just sitting around with your friends playing some Nintendo. Back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Sorry.
Okay, so... Let's see. Do we want Pat to call in now? Or do we want to call... Crackhead man?
Yeah, while we're waiting, since we have like a waiting room, so this, but it still goes ding dong when people call in. I thought we turned that off, but I guess we just can't. It's one of those stupid things. But
Oh, there's a 405 number waiting. Is that your Chris?
That's going to be weekly caller Chris, probably.
Okay.
In fact, it would have to be.
Okay, let me get him on here, because I don't think he stays up as late as Pat, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, is Pat gone?
He just left. Okay.
Yeah, Pat's gone out of her. Did you... When you allow someone else on, does it get rid of somebody? That doesn't make any sense.
No, I haven't let Chris in yet, so...
Okay, well, go ahead then, I guess.
Okay.
Hey, Pran Funkels.
Hello.
Hi, it's Chris, our weekly caller.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Kara. Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
What's going on?
I just drank on a dare an old can of Shasta that's over 30 years old, and I've been shitting out on my insides.
Ah, that's awful. That's just awful. That's syrup. Yeah. That syrup's got to be like, 40 years old. I wanna pop. I wanna Shasta. I think we played that commercial on here one time.
They don't even make Shasta anymore, do they?
I think it's all been absorbed by Fanta. I don't know. No, I don't know.
It's in the bag next to the Pepsi Ice.
Yeah. Let me see here. I am shastapop.com. So maybe it's just very Shasta Mountain Rush. It's like Mountain Dew. Like they just knock off, but that's what they were really. It's just kind of like a knockoff knockoff. It was kind of like knockoff sodas, right? Knockoff orange soda. I don't know if you want to call it that. Here's something called Shasta California Dreamin', and it's like, you know, it's
Mama Cass's face on it.
Yeah. It's Mama Cass choking on a ham sandwich.
I told you about. Remember that? I think we talked about this. Man, probably about 3 years ago. The Scooby Doo episode where Mama Cass ate him out of a predicament.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I've seen that. I remember.
It was her, Shaggy, and Scooby were getting a bunch of candy, and they were stuck and locked in there. And somehow they just ate. If I remember correctly, she ate them out of there or something.
Yeah, and that wasn't like a Saturday Night Live sketch either. That was
a real episode.
So this California Dreamin', it's Dreamsicle. It's like orange with vanilla cream. So that's probably pretty good. But hey, it's the other Chris is here. It's a dual Chris episode. How's it going?
All right.
Oh boy,
I finally figured it out.
You finally figured it out. Well, see, this will make it where there's not like a delay between the time we talk and you hear this.
So this is like a high quality call and not like it doesn't sound like I'm on the phone.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're in the bathroom taking a shit.
What's
Language.
So, yeah, Chris, the other Chris, has been on the show a few times.
Yeah.
And done a few calls here and there. So, what prompted you to decide to call in tonight, or text me actually? Just curious.
I'm in San Francisco right now, and it's just been hard for me to go to sleep. So I normally in bed by now back home.
Yeah, it's like only 10:30 there.
Yeah.
San Francisco's famous for three things: cable cars, the Golden Gate Bridge, and that delicious sourdough bread.
Sourdough bread.
That's the second.
And Will Clark.
What'd you say? That's the second what?
That's it. This is like the most boring thing I've ever told you probably, but this is like the second time someone has mentioned sourdough bread to me today.
Really? What?
Yeah.
What? So, who is...
Care have a Rice-A-Roni commercial queued up?
Let me see.
Is that from a soundboard?
That's just a clip.
Just a clip with the guy, the Wilford lookalike. It's a Hardee's commercial from the 90s. That delicious sourdough bread. No, I'm not Wilford Brimley. Why do you keep asking me that? Everybody thinks I'm Wilford.
Where's your loving brother Cody at?
That's a good question.
Taco Bell drive-thru?
Maybe. Not sure.
Or Taco Bueno? Or pizza wings and subs?
Pizza wings and subs. Yeah. Yeah, we do you Chris, not weekly caller Chris, but other Chris. Do you
Why don't you call me my assumed name on here, Bellman?
Oh, okay, yeah. The name. See, when you join Zoom, you can put in a silly name if you want.
Yeah.
And Chris is Velman histogubulator.
Sure.
Histogubulator. We'll just call you Velman. So Velman, do you you're familiar with Stairway to Stardom, that Canadian show from the 80s, 90s. With it was featured on TV Carnage.
I don't remember specifically, but I was just watching some TV Carnage.
Yeah. So
they had Triumph sing on there one time.
Really? No, I don't think so. No, it was kind of like a cable access show, and like people would just go in there and perform, and a lot of them were like really not good. But
yeah,
there was this guy that we actually got his phone number, and we're going to call him here in a second. But go ahead and play if you're there, play the clip again. The song. This is a song he did live on there.
I'll play more of it in a second, but that rattling you hear is the guy's like chains as he dances, like his all his necklaces jangling.
Sound like a picture of the babes in the background dancing.
It sounds like No Adults Allowed.
Yeah, it does, Mr. Show. Come in from recess.
Jackhead to crackhead, you still haven't changed. You're still messing with the stuff that eats up your brain. Used to worry about the looks when you looked alright, but what you should have been worried about is your life. Jackhead to crackhead, you really look a mess with your free bass and butt stinking mule train breath. Now did you ever wake up, your face stuck to the pillow? Did your mama ever call you an ugly gorilla? You're a crackhead.
Did your mama ever call you an ugly gorilla?
Leave it alone.
He says free bass and butt stankin'. I heard in there. Leave it alone. But anyway, so somehow we got that number, and we're gonna give him a call.
Very good.
So, you ready for your trivia?
Are we doing trivia? I don't think. See, Kara's hosting.
Pran Funkels Trivia.
Yeah. What do you got?
All right. What TV show? Okay. Three's Company final season of 1984.
Wow.
What TV show did it go up against that was considered the death knell against Three's Company and made it go off the air?
In 84?
Yep.
I'm going to say... Was it a show that went on for like a lot of years after that?
No, not necessarily.
Good question. Yeah, Skynet in our chat says Cosby Show, and that was my first inclination. That was my first thought. But Cosby Show went on until like the early 90s. I don't think that's it.
Kara, I guess?
Can you tell us the time slot?
I'll tell you, it was the NBC was the network.
Got
NBC.
Some alternate guessing music going here, if you can hear that.
Yeah. I can hear it a little bit, but I can hear it if I turn on our feed here. Let's see. I can hear it a little bit, but yeah. See, there it is.
God, I don't know. I have no idea.
Let's see. And it didn't go on. Okay, I'm gonna say A-Team. The A-Team. And you got to get, Chris. Do you have a guess? 1984, NBC. Ruined was the undoing of Three's Company. Just awful. Rodzor has a pretty good guess there too.
The Facts of Life.
The Facts of Life. So I said A-Team. He says Facts of Life. What do you say, Kira?
I have no idea.
NBC. Rodzor says Night Court. So Night Court was would have been a brand new show that year. I think like 84 was their first year. I think.
Well, guys, Patrick, you are correct. It was
wow! I got it. That's.
I know we've been texting back and forth because we've been watching Three's Company on Antenna TV. I think Married Children ripped off the Ropers.
You think so?
If you think about it, Mr. Roper never wants to have sex with his wife, is disgusted by her. And it's like Al Bundy, all of his, are just like exact rip-offs of the Ropers.
Except they didn't have kids. They didn't have your kids living at home.
Yeah, they didn't have kids.
So it was just married, not married with children.
Exactly.
So, yeah, that's kind of crazy that people were like so into the A-Team that poor old Three's Company, poor old Mr. Furley didn't get to unfurl it anymore in front of.
Did you ever see? I never knew that. 'Cause I never watched that show. That last show John Ritter was on, 10 Things About Dating My Daughter. Is that the name of that show?
8 Ways to a Better Golf Game or something like that.
If you go on there, it's hilarious. They did an homage to Three's Company. At the end of an episode, John Ritter's in bed and he wakes up in the middle of the night and thinks it's his wife next to him. He taps on it and it's Mr. Furley in there with him.
Okay. That's,
you have to look it up. It's hilarious. And Don Knotts goes, "Oh, you're a little fruity."
Oh!
It's pretty funny. Kind of remind me of the Newhart, the last Newhart episode.
Yeah, I did. I did enjoy that. The last Newhart episode is him waking up in bed with Suzanne Plachette, who was on his original show from the 70s, Bob Newhart show from the 70s. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Hello?
Hello?
Well, in honor of Kara being back, it goes a little like this. I am an international woman. I have international flair. I'm bad.
Let's see for Chris. Put your hands together for Chris.
Put your hands together for Chris.
Well, thank you. Thank you for that, Chris.
Well, you can even play that clip. We haven't heard that in a while. If you want, you can. You got it handy.
Only Mike has it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, like the original. I guess the original commercial.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm an international woman. I've got international flair. Building my body beautiful, making him know I care. I'm keeping fit and looking good by going that extra mile. Push and pull, twist and bend.
Oh, yeah.
Pulling my weight with style. Working out, well, I have found I'm shaping up and slimming down. Muscles moving, body toning, I have energy.
And now, International has 3 programs available starting as low as $5. Call now,
Give
North
us the number there,
949-9891, South 682-4407, Midwest City 737-8841, Southwest 59-631-2331, Quail Creek 751-5950, Northwest 721-0331, and Norman 329-7652.
What's interesting about that is he's just like rattling off all these numbers, and it's like in the commercial the numbers are on the screen. You're gonna write them down you're gonna write them down. You know what I mean? It's like if you're interested in calling, and if you're so there's really no reason for him to be saying them. But if you're listening on the radio, like he's rattling them off so fast, how could you? I don't know. You'd have to have a pretty good memory just to be like, okay, 3590467. Like they're all like run together too. So anyway, what am I hearing? What's that noise?
I hear someone tapping on a phone or something.
Sound like a video game.
Well, I was making dinner the other night and I heard those numbers and I couldn't look at the screen, so I wrote it down. All right, turn off that master blaster thing.
Turn off the enemy from the enemy from Kid Video, Master Blaster. Remember Kid Video?
Kind of.
Yeah. From my video to my radio. It didn't really make any sense. So. All right. So.
All right, the goblins and the ghoulies can wait till your homework is done. All right?
Mister.
There, see, that's what you get.
Yeah.
All right,
It's very impressive.
We want to call this rapper here.
Are you playing video games, Chris?
Yeah, actually, my brother I got one of those newfangled Nintendo boxes.
Oh, yeah.
And my brother was telling me today, I never had checked out the online, and it has like a bunch of old Nintendo games on it.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Good stuff. So that's like a Nintendo Switch or something?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, well, we may we may mute you for this call.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I understand.
Okay, or I mean, if you, I mean, you can just stay on and listen if you want, or if you got something to say, you can. I guess you can still chat if you're muted, right? So you can put something in the chat if you got something to say, and we'll unmute you.
I think I'll just call in and listen because I don't know. I'm not really. I think I'll just listen.
Okay, yeah, you can. I mean, you can even stay on here and just listen if you want.
Okay.
That's fine. And we'll just have you muted. So.
Okay. Thanks.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna mute Chris here. It says Pran Funkels is waiting, like somebody's on the wrong account.
I think Cody always does that because his account automatically signs into his Zoom automatically signs into Pran Funkels. So Chris just sent me something. Yeah, Cody needs to switch accounts.
Okay, so I was hoping to have Mike for this, but I don't know where he is. I'm gonna call BJ the messenger, the crackhead man.
Oh, and if Cody's dialing, I needed to get out of here. Did you let Cody in? Oh wait, he's switching accounts. That's right. Go ahead.
I figured I would call and say I'm a big fan, talk about my friend buying the vinyl, and then say, like, I have this friend, he's an aspiring rapper, like, I'd really appreciate if you could just listen to him for a little bit, and then get the rude rapper on and do his, like, stop calling my phone, bitch, and then hopefully he would critique him.
Bitch, I don't know you.
So,
and then yeah, just have him make comments.
Yeah, hopefully he would critique him.
And if he's asking, like, is this a joke, you can be like, no, this is not a joke. This guy's he's the real deal. Whatever this guy we're calling his name is. What's his name again?
BJ the Messenger.
Oh, BJ the Messenger. BJ the Messenger. We saw him on Stairway to Stardom back in the day. I don't know.
Yeah.
I wonder if this guy's been pranked a lot, if his number is just available out there.
Possibly.
Or it may not work, I don't know.
And then finally, I want to come back and say, can you please just rap a little bit of Crackhead for us? Like,
Crackhead or Night Freak?
Yeah.
As it were?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, is Cody signing back in? What's up? And if he's signing in, you should probably dial, so we're not messing around trying to switch her over. I mean, I don't mind. I'll dial too. I don't care. But
he's no longer in the waiting room, so.
Okay. Let me step away for just a second and just take a bathroom break and grab another beer.
Okay.
Be right back. And yeah, be right back.
Let's see, what else do we have here? Oh, here is something off an old videotape. I didn't watch a whole lot of TV growing up. But what I like to do is turn on the TV and the VCR and then plug a microphone into the VCR and dub over it. So put my own voice and react to whatever's happening. So this one is a young Ruby from a cooking show. Some lady cooking like fish or something.
And then you take some herbs and you take some spices. And then you take some herbs and you take some spices. And then you take some herbs and you take some spices.
So that was a lot of fun back then. I really miss doing that. I would usually do it with friends. Hook like 2 microphones up to the VCR, and then one of us would each pick a character on the screen, like we did the Facts of Life, and had like all the girls cuss at each other, and tons of commercials, sporting events, like Dynasty. What else did we do? The Fall Guy. I mean, just all these 80s programs. And I've actually saved a lot of phone numbers from the commercials on there and called them. About 95% of them do not work anymore, or you get hot ladies. So I'm waiting for Patrick to get back. We wanted to start the calls a lot sooner, but we've had a lot of things happening here. Here is something from an old prank call tape where they were trying to scare us.
They're tracing your call. They're tracing your call.
What? That was an adult?
Yeah, we prank called this lady, and that was her eventual response to us.
We're tracing your call. Like, oh, it's a spooky ghost. We prank called a ghost house. Oh no!
Exactly.
We're warning you that you're being traced from beyond the grave.
Exactly.
Oh boy, that's some quality kid scare in there, I tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, Odie gonna join us or what?
I don't know.
I think that was him. So now I can. And you know what? I didn't grab the number list, but I can here real quick. Like.
And here's a young Ruby from a dubbed over videotape.
And then you take some herbs and you take some spices. And then you take some herbs and you take some spices.
You take some what and some spice? What?
Herbs and spices. It was a cooking show.
That's funny. That reminds me of when Cody and I were kids. At one point, we had those little micro cassette recorders, which you could set on 2 different speeds. And some of them you could set for 3 speeds, but these were just 2. So we would record stuff on the fast speed and then put it on the slow speed just to hear it. It'd sound funny to us, and like remember there was one where Cody had said something about those 11 herbs and spices or something like that, and when he slowed it down it was like those 11 herbs and spices, and we laughed heartily about that. Anyway, just a memory I had. That was always fun to record yourself, or record yourself on the slow speed and then speed it up. So, okay, well,
I did that too.
Yeah, I think every kid did that. Or you would record yourself and like mess with the buttons on the recorder to try to make it sound weird, or mess with the buttons when you were playing back. Or if you had a if you had a tape recorder or a stereo where the little tape drawer was busted off or something, you can kind of mess the tip with the tape and push it around when you were recording, and then you play it back and it'd be kind of warbly. Fun stuff. Fun little things you would do. I think I talked about how we would just like periodically, more often than you would imagine, we would just be walking around outside somewhere and you just see a bunch of like audio tape just flying around, just like on the side of the road. Like somebody just threw a tape out the window of the car or something, and there was just like a bunch of tape. So one day, one of us was walking home from school, and I must have been Cody, because I can't imagine I would have ever just been like, hey, I wonder what's on there. But like, I guess he just picked up a bunch of this tape, and we took it home, and we had this little boom box that we could just like, we'd kind of perfected how to, you'd like powder your thumb, and then you could just like run the tape through there on your thumb and just keep it in line with the head so you could hear what was on it,
Mm-hmm.
It was like a Led Zeppelin album or something. It was like nothing exciting. It was just like a Led Zeppelin song,
Led Zeppelin, Dick in the Morning. Classic rock all day.
Okay, so got BJ the Messenger's number here. If you're ready to give him a call.
Yep, I'm ready.
Where's the number? Where's that number? I'm looking. Oh, there it is. Okay. Is this a Canadian number? Do you know? Because we may not be able to get through to it. Let's see here. Let me see. What is this area code? Nope, it's New York City. New York City? Get a rope. All right. Sorry, my mic just did that weird thing where it just went out for some reason. Okay, you ready?
Uh-huh.
I should text Cody and just say, hey, are you joining us or what? Okay, here we go. Let's give him a call. If he picks up.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. The number you dialed has been changed, disconnected, or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
Yeah, he probably gets a lot of... Yeah. Man. That would have been cool to talk to that guy.
Yeah, that sucks.
Oh, well.
Alright, well, the next one is a request from my friend Melissa. She says, I've got a number for you. He owns Chef's Requested Foods that sells very bad quality meat at Dollar Tree. This guy is a moron. He's currently going after a YouTuber that gave his food a bad review and claiming everyone is flaming him because of it.
Okay. Let me do something here. I think part of the reason I'm having a problem here is I need to turn the word wrap on. There we go. Word wrap. Yo.
Yo, adverbs and adjectives.
What's that?
I said, yo, adverbs, adjectives, nouns, and gerunds.
All right. Word wrap. All right. Here we go. Pran Funkels live. Thanks for tuning in. Making some calls.
And how are you and your kitties? Hello?
Are you going to get you have the number? So who else is left? Who else is left in the family now? Oh
Okay.
my goodness.
He's gone. Call back?
Yes.
Here we go. Calling back.
Hello?
Look who's not 40. Well, what about kitties? Can't kitties help?
All right, he's gone. he almost acts like he doesn't think whoever it is talking to him. And in his defense, if that's what he's, I don't know. That board does sound like somebody who's across the room, like talking to somebody else.
Yeah, it does.
So, and we should call Cody. All right, one more time.
Hi, you've reached the cell phone of Tony Michael. I can't get you.
Hi, my grandma was just trying to call you, and she said you hung up on her, so I don't understand what the problem is. She had a problem with some meat that she bought from you, so if you could please give us a call back as soon as possible. Number should be there in your caller ID. Thanks.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and message review.
Hi, my grandma was just trying to call you, and she said you hung up on her, so I don't understand what the problem is. She had a problem with some meat that she bought from you. So if you could please give us a call back as soon as possible. Number should be there in your caller ID. Thanks.
If you are satisfied to send your message with normal delivery, press 1. Thank you. Your message.
All right, maybe he'll call us back. All right.
Okay. Moving
Show's underway here.
Moving on, we have a request from Frank Garrett 316. Let me put this in the chat here.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so this is an ad from 1993 for a Nickelodeon Kids game show audition for something called Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Yeah, I remember this. Do you remember this?
No, I didn't have.
Well, now I didn't watch it back in the day, but Cody and I used to watch the Nickelodeon, the game show channel on cable, and just laugh at how like they would have these elaborate like sets and shit for these games. I mean, these kids would be like, all right, they would like take the last like 12 minutes, the last 15 minutes of the show were 14 minutes of that was the host showing them all the obstacles they had to get through, all 98 obstacles in order to win a bike or whatever the fuck. And then the last minute of the show was the kid making it through about 6 of the obstacles. So Anyway, so we used to like laugh at how like ridiculously elaborate like these sets were and how much they had to have costed to construct, and then these kids would only make it like maybe a quarter of the way through most of the time. They'd be like, "Oh, sorry. Well, we got dinner for you and your parents at Olive Garden." You know. So anyway, but yeah, the Legends of the Hidden Temple was one of about 20 shows that were like what I just described there. So, go ahead.
I never had cable, so I didn't get to see it. But
yeah, well, we didn't see it till like around 2000 when we were seeing these, but when we did have cable, yeah. So, and here for the comment says Legends of a Hidden Temple, Global Guts, Mondo. He's just naming off Mondo Crag. Okay. Anyway, go ahead with what you read. So anyway, this is like basically an ad casting for these shows, right?
Right. And Frank said, thought it would be funny if you called and pretended that you had no clue that it was super old.
That's a 25-year-old ad.
Yeah.
26-year-old almost.
Mm-hmm. Let me look at the ad again.
It's like an old crispy piece of paper. So.
Wanted extra enthusiastic kids. 11 to 14 years old as of 8/1/93.
Yeah. So this is like, this is very old.
Okay.
So
I'll say I'm 14.
You could be like, yeah, you know, I was that age as of that date. So can I be on?
Yeah,
like,
really.
I was like, you know. Anyway, if you even get anybody, you're probably going to get like the Nickelodeon broom closet or something. So, we ready to dial?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm just checking chats here and stuff. Thanks everybody for listening. Pat Seagramson had something to add here. Says, hell yeah, Legends of the Hidden Temple. They were owned by MTV back then. Go figure. Yeah, Nickelodeon was an MTV. So an MTV network, but that was definitely one of those with the super overcomplicated obstacles that the kids would like never. I don't think we ever saw a kid get all the way through that and win whatever the fuck. So yes, he's adopted the name of Pat Seagramson. Okay, let's go ahead and dial this number here.
They end up like falling or getting knocked over or something.
Yeah, it's just like there's like they got to make it through like 12 rooms and they might make it through 3 in the 45 seconds they give them to make it through the entire fucking thing. It's just stupid. We would just like laugh like so hard because we're like they would take like 10 minutes walking through each one of these, like, okay, you go through here and you got to find the flag that's hidden and all this shit. And then they'd be like, all right, 45 seconds on the clock, go. And we'd be like, 45 seconds? What? They need if they had 3 minutes, they wouldn't be able to do this, you know? Anyway, so that's what made those so entertaining to watch. And then Mark Summers' What Would You Do show, where they would pull people out of the audience and then their prize, when they would win whatever stupid thing he'd make them do, he'd give them an apple pie, so... that would be a prize. So anyway, those shows were crazy. So all right, let's
an apple pie.
Yeah, like not even kidding. Like that was towards the end of those run of those type of shows. I think there was just like so many of them that they would just film them all at Universal Studios there in Florida. Okay.
If you win, you get to take home an apple pie.
Oh yeah, yum. That was a real thing. I'm not even making that up. There was an episode that we saw of that. Mark Summers, What Would You Do? Where it was like musical chairs, and like the person from the audience who won, like, it was like, here you go, it's an apple pie. Where like this person just won an apple pie. It was so stupid. So okay, we ready to give this number a call, whatever the hell it is?
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
The number you've dialed is a non-booking number at Universal Orlando.
Oh, there you go. Universal Studios.
Please hang up and dial 407-363-8000.
Really?
Again,
That's their main number, evidently.
7-363-8000.
Oh, is that what 8,000 is? It's an 8 with 3 zeros, really? So if we want, we can call the number she just gave. It's like their main number.
Yeah, give them a call.
363-8000. All you folks at home, you can call too.
Thank you for calling Universal Orlando Resort.
Thank you.
Vacation to the next level with 3 amazing theme parks. Universal Studios Florida, Universal's Islands of Adventure,
Hey,
and
stop
Universal's
shaking me.
Volcano Bay Water Theme Park. There's unforgettable dining, world-class on-site hotels, incredible entertainment, non-stop nightlife, and more.
I just ejaculated.
It's days and nights of endless fun for every member of the family. For more information, please visit universalorlando.com.
What's that? It's 1993. What is that?
For theme park information, press 1. For theme park tickets, including annual
0.
passes in Blue Man Group, press 2.
Blue Man
For
Group.
vacation packages and room-only reservations at Universal Orlando's on-site hotels, press 3. For department directory, press 4.
So,
for theme park and city walk
3
dining
or
reservations,
0? What do you
press
think?
5. For additional options, press 6.
0.
Additional options? What's that? Let's see what that is.
For meetings and corporate events, press 1. For guest
Press
service,
1.
press 2. To repeat this message, press the pound key. To return to the previous menu, press the star key.
Okay, let's back up.
Thank you for calling
Thank
Universal
you.
Orlando Resort.
Oh.
Take your vacation to the next level with
You
3
think 3 or
amazing theme
0?
parks. Universal Studios Florida, Universal's Islands of
Press
Adventure,
0.
and Universal's Volcano Bay Water Theme Park.
Okay, it just hung up on me. Oh, that shit.
Oh, what a great phone system.
Yeah, so it's probably the booking. The hotel booking is probably the only thing that I'm gonna get through on. I would think. So should we call back, or
What was option 3?
option 3 was like the hotel booking with the rooms, like the book a room. It said book only room, something like that. I don't know. But you press 0 and it just hangs up. So
I guess try 3. Maybe we can get somebody.
yeah, and just tell them all about the. Just be really adamant about how you.
We're sorry, your call cannot be
Wait a second.
dialed.
Oh.
Please check-
Dialed the wrong area code there. Here we go. We're gonna hear our guy ejaculate. Thank you.
Thank you for calling Universal Orlando Resort.
Oh.
Take your vacation to the next level
Oh.
with 3 amazing theme parks. Universal Studios. Stay right in the heart of all the excitement at one of Universal Orlando Resort's magnificently themed on-site hotels. For an inclusive package including hotel accommodations and theme park tickets, press 1.
Press 1.
Room-only reservations at Universal
Room-only
Orlando on-site
reservations.
hotels, press 2. To repeat this message,
try 2.
Thank you for calling Universal Studios Guest Contact Center. Our office is now closed. Please call back during normal operating hours or visit our website at Universal.
Yes, we know the website. Okay, well, that didn't work.
We can't leave a message.
I can try back. It sounded like it was just going to tell us to call back, but what do you think? It's up to you.
No,
Try
let's
back.
move on.
No, don't worry about it. Okay.
The next one is a number from a flyer on the 1989 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade game, which I will put in the chat here. I guess I could be Phyllis, like, complaining that our grandson is now taking a garden rake and he thinks he's Donatello and breaking windows and it's all your fault.
Now, what? There's a number on this somewhere?
I think I actually looked up Konami's number.
Oh,
but
okay.
I saw that flyer. I think Frank Garrett 316 sent it to me.
That looks like the original artwork. That's
Yeah,
pretty good quality. April's looking hot with their giant Q-tip hair.
Oh yeah, with her. Doesn't she have a tan in that?
Yeah, she's bronzed a little bit there. She got that yellow suit on, that yellow Devo suit.
Yeah, and I think the if you work for a news station, you're definitely going to have a camera that you got like at Walmart or something.
Dedicated upright, horizontal monitor, and it's got a buy-in feature. Now that's what you want if you're an arcade owner. It's a buy-in feature. That means that kids are just going to stand there and just keep, a quarter equals a life. They're just going to keep dumping quarters into it over and over and over, just trying to beat it. So that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, I think don't they mean like because there are 4 coin slots that you can just buy in at any time and play it?
Yeah, well, yeah, that too. Yeah, I guess you're right. So, it really has nothing to do with continuing. You're right. I was just thinking about that. Yeah, buy in at any time, kind of like Street Fighter. Pat says, you're calling Konami, make sure to include their signature pause thing. So you could have somebody, if you get somebody on the line, be like, Hank, can I put you on pause for a second? Put you on hold and then go.
I've heard kids talking about Konami video games.
I think it's
playing some double dribble there. Boop 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 boop. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, there is a phone number if you look really closely at the...
If you zoom in on it.
Put Turtle Power to work for you.
Yeah, that's strange. Why would you have an 800 number? If we can get through to anybody on it. Okay, gonna call this number. Here we go. I keep forgetting that I'm dialing. Sorry if I'm slow in the draw here.
That's okay. I'm rusty. It's been almost 6 months.
Yeah, I'm rusty as far as dialing goes. I'm rusty. Nice to meet you. All right, here we go. Calling Konami Gaming. It even says it on here.
Thanks for calling Konami Gaming.
Well, you're welcome.
May be recorded for training purposes. To bypass this message, please press 0 now. The office hour.
Thank you for waiting. Your patience is appreciated. Please hold the line and we'll be right back with you.
Hey, sorry, I hung up. Pat actually has kind of a funny idea here, or Pat gave me a funny idea here. You could play the Eleanor the Cambor thing, the Cambers thing. Mm-hmm. Be like, I think you guys might have a case here. Yeah, this company. I mean, listen to this. Doesn't this sound just like the pause? Yeah. Sorry to interrupt. I just thought, wait a minute, that might be funny.
Yeah, it would be Stephanie Gladstone, PhD.
I'd say I noticed a similarity between the sound on this talking alarm clock and the pause, the pause jingle on your games.
Just a second, let me get it kind of lined up here.
Sorry if I wrecked the call. But nobody picked up yet. So.
Hang on.
Oh boy. Thanks so much for tuning in, everybody. Pran Funkels, how's everybody doing? do 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 do. It's like and for the record, it is the exact same thing. It's just there's one extra note in there. And I think I proved that to Cody one night, maybe even on the show. I was like, okay, here it is with the one note removed. And it was like, that's it. That is the Konami pause. Which is interesting that this flyer they're marketing as Turtles as a Konami game. It was actually, well, I guess maybe the arcade was a Konami game, but for Nintendo, they were called Ultra, if you remember.
Yeah.
It was Konami Ultra. It was the same game. They created a different company. I always heard to get around the like Nintendo had a limit on how many games a company could put out per year, so they just Konami just created another game company, and because Nintendo had done that because they didn't want people just pumping out shit games like what happened with the Atari. So Konami was just like, okay, we'll just produce games under the name Ultra and they'll be just as good. So anyway,
it's like obvious that it's Konami when you play it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
1 second, I'm gonna make sure I have all the right clips ready for this.
How would you like a talk? How would you like a knuckle sandwich, young man? I think we might have a case here. So do you think we should pursue some legal action against this Mrs. Camber?
Okay.
So ridiculous. Okay, you ready?
Ready.
All right, let's go ahead and dial this here number here. See what we get. I like how the woman on this recording is like, press 0 to bypass the message. Yeah, thanks. Of course I want to bypass them.
Thank you for calling Konami Gaming. This call may be recorded for training purposes. To bypass this message, please press 0 now.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling Konami Gaming's answering service. How may I direct your call?
Hello, Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. I have a potential situation here that I was alerted to. Your Konami games use a very distinct pause sound. Are you familiar with this sound, ma'am?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. This is their answering service.
Oh, well, you can just dictate what I'm saying then. Now, that sound was used many times in a very large number of Konami games. And there happens to be a commercial for Chambers, and they have a talking clock.
Okay. This is something that you really need to take up with the office when they open.
Well, I'd like you to just listen to what I'm saying, please, and then tell them this.
Okay. That's something I couldn't dictate to them.
Well, ma'am, surely you can hear that.
Okay, they will be able to help you out. They open up again in at 8 o'clock Pacific time.
Well, ma'am, this is this is an urgent matter. I need to speak to someone now.
Okay, and what is your name, please?
Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. Now just listen to this.
And where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Lincoln, Nebraska.
Pardon?
I'm calling from Lincoln, Nebraska. Now, this is the sound from the talking clock. And as you can hear in Exhibit A, it sounds...
Ma'am. Okay,
Yes.
Are you calling from a casino or...
No. I'm calling on behalf of my client.
Okay, and if you'll spell your last name and your phone number, I can send a message and have them call you back.
You want me to spell my phone number?
I want you to spell your name, and I need you to give me your phone number.
Ma'am, did you appear in the movie The Goonies, perhaps? The Fratellis?
Okay. Ma'am, I know in Nebraska right now it's about 12:24.
And what does that have to do with anything?
Correct? And why you're calling at this time and can't call back in the morning to talk to someone who handles that problem, or what you're talking about.
Well, then why are you answering the phone?
For the casinos that are having problems with their gaming problems.
Well,
Yeah. Okay?
I think we have a case here because...
Coming in, so if you don't want to leave your name and phone number, I will say goodbye and have a nice day.
No,
Thank you.
I will get to that, but I need to describe what the problem to you. Now, here is the pause.
She's gone. What a oh man, yeah. They got the ghost of Anne Ramsey answering phones.
Sounds like she had a lot of drool constantly in her mouth.
Yeah.
You could hear the drool in her mouth.
I've gotta answer the phone for the casinos.
I gotta. What did she? She said, I gotta answer the phone for the problems that the casinos are having. Problems. Like she said problems like twice, like in a like a 5-word span. Like it was, I don't know. It was very strange. Okay, well, it was a funny idea. We didn't get very far with her. That might be one to call back. That might be one to call back on a like on a later date. Like see if we get somebody else. Or do you want to go down the list and come back just so she's not ready for it next time?
Yeah, it'd probably be good. Let's get Pat on now.
And you bring Pat in. Pat, are you there? Or is he not talking?
He's gonna call in, actually.
Oh, he's actually gonna call. Well, he's still in our chat.
Yeah, but not for audio.
Oh, okay. Just the, I guess he's on a computer then. He's in here, so.
Or a phone or something, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I wonder what happened to Cody. Maybe I hope his computer didn't die. That's what it sounds like. Something really crazy happened.
Where's Mike?
Yeah, that's a good question. Where's Cody? Where's Mike? I sent Cody a text saying, hey, you going to join us or what? So, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. We can also call Cody if you want, but he may be having some family matters moments. Maybe watching a marathon of Family Matters.
It's a rare condition this day and age.
Reading the good news on that old newspaper page.
All right. Okay, so Pat's going to call the number. Oh, he doesn't have the number, does he? He has the old number. You're going to have to give him the number here. Unless it's in the chat, like up here. We'll repaste it. What's this say? Okay. Let me see what we got here. If Pat's going to call in on the phone. You know, if you're on a computer with no audio, you could actually, Pat, connect. If you have the app on a phone, you can just connect to the app too. That way you wouldn't see a delay, or you wouldn't hear a delay, see a delay. There's the phone number. You want to just call in on the phone number. That's another thing Cody does when dialing, is he has 2 instances of the dialer open in case, because you can actually get people calling you and calling you at the same time. So.
Well, in the meantime, let's take a commercial break.
Okay, we'll be right back after this commercial. It's been a long time since we had a sponsor here in Pran Funkels. We'll be right back after this real, actual sponsor that's not a fake thing.
Son, how can I help you today?
My dad sent me down here to look at a few cars.
Son, I think we can help you out. Have you ever driven a car from Pitts before?
No, sir.
When you drive a car from Pitts, get ready for a whole new experience.
Oh, yeah.
When you buy a car from Pitts Toyota or Pitts Pontiac Buick, get ready for a whole new experience.
Oh, boy.
Well, that doesn't translate very well, but it's like this nerdy kid, and then like he goes out driving, and then he becomes really cool, and at the end he like gets the babe. And
Yeah. I like that totally rad guitar solo there, too. That was pretty good stuff.
yeah, man, it was slashing, and we probably got 2 or 3.
And then at the end it was Madonna's Material Girl.
Yeah, I think we just got 2 or 3 copyright hits.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I just couldn't even hear that after about the first 3 seconds, but I could hear somebody totally shredding on the guitar there. So, okay, I went under a voicemail on this, and there's nothing yet. So, but okay, Pat says I'm on now, but I don't.
Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, stranger it feels the air. And now that Kira is back, Pran Funkels is whole once again. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I couldn't even tell you any of the lyrics to that, but I know the tune and everything. So.
Oh, what a beautiful serenade. Thank you.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
All right.
It's good to be back.
Of course. Well, we needed you.
Yeah. So what's
you know, Cody and Patrick just can't, a very well organized show. So.
Well, this is true.
We and of course I don't help, and I don't help things either by nodding off in the middle of them either. So you're gonna have to keep my ass in line just as well as them. So.
Okay.
Well, it's we've been on for an hour and a half, and we're making progress. We've made 4 calls. Well, okay, we made more calls. We've called 4 numbers, I should say. Actually, we've called 5 if you count. We were just really trying to get through to Universal Studios about that Mark Summer, that Legends of the Temple. Or
yeah. Well, and I will say that a Konami bitch was like, she wanted she wanted nothing to do with Kira. So
yeah, that was it was kind of entertaining how poor her. I don't know. I wouldn't say poor her grammar, but her sentence structure was.
Yeah, she asked me
to she was like,
spell my number.
Well, also, I'm pretty sure she was off on her time zone too, because she was like, oh,
well, she's like,
oh, in Nebraska, it's like
12:30 at night, and it's like
you're supposed to go like, oh shit, she's right, it is 12:24, busted. And I put something in the chat there that Kira didn't see, but I wanted to Kira as Stephanie just to get pissed off and be like, all right, I'm in London, England. You caught me, okay?
Yeah, I saw that, but it was too late. I was trying to get the clips right and stuff.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. That bitch is stupid anyway. So what's happening with Pat tonight?
Well, just glad to be on the show. We're kind of in that mode now where it's like the middle of winter and we're just trying to struggle through it. But we see peaks and valleys, but we're doing okay. And it's just glad to hear that Kira is back on Pran Funkels. That's really all that matters.
It's been it's been it's been a while. It's been talking about some awful fucking music. It's been a while. All right, probably offending some listeners that are like, I like that song, man. It's we were just talking about that. It's been almost 6 months since she's been on the show, so I think it was sometime towards the end of August when she took her leave, and so it's about 5.5 months, I think. So
yeah, well, I mean, really, the last time I remember like her being on the show was when and you were off by that point, but remember the marathon show?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was like in July or June. I forget. Yeah.
I want to say
I think it was July
21st or something like that. That was mid to late July.
And her and Kira and Cody were going for like 12-13 hours, and they called me, and I was actually like, this was like 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock Eastern time, and I was like getting I just it was the morning after a wedding.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like at Bob Evans, which is kind of, I don't know if you know what that is. It's like a it's like a breakfast place.
I was gonna say kind of like a little bit like a Denny's.
And I'm getting a call, and I know it's like the Pran Funkels main number. This is at like 9 in the morning, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I just let it go to voicemail. And they call like 2 more times. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? So I finally call them back, and of course they just sound like stoned out of their mind. Or at least Cody does. Like Kira,
we're still doing a show right now. We're doing a show, man. Yeah.
And I'm just like, okay. And then of course I get roped into calling like famous prank call victims, and I'm just like, holy shit, what am I doing? Which included what's her name, the nice old lady, Angela.
Yes, we called
Auntie Angela.
Right. Yeah,
Auntie Angela, and then Brawler.
Yeah, if that's and I'll tell you what, I sound like Hank Hill. I'll tell you what, or what was Beavis? It was Anderson on Beavis and Butthead that used to say that. I'll tell you what. So that episode, though, if you guys want to go back and if you're into archived episodes that are, like famous kind of episodes, that episode, it's a 12-hour and like 28-minute episode, and it's
basically sodomy on audio. So
it's fucking crazy. Well, I'll tell you, I listened to it at work on double speed. I put it on how you can select
double speed.
So it still took me 6 hours to listen to it, but luckily I had enough work where I could just sit there and listen to it while I was working, and it was really entertaining like that too. It was still entertaining. The whole thing's entertaining. It's just so fucking long, and it's like, God, that's got to be that's definitely a record for for us, for one of our shows, but for like a prank call show to do a 12-hour show. And I was thinking back to when, we had done early on, I don't know if it was Pran Funkels or the other show before that, but we'd done like some shows that were like 7 and 8 hours and stuff like that. I think YouTube limits you to 8 hours on a live feed, so it'll cut you off. And it did on that show as well. We stopped it, and we started a new session, and they went for like 4 hours. I wasn't part of that, but
oh yeah. Well, I've seen a YouTube stream go over 8 hours. I actually think I saw one go like 11 and a half hours
Really?
of like a gaming. Some idiot decided to play like one of those video game for like 11 and a half hours, and it's just.
I wonder how they finagled that deal, because it's I don't know, maybe if you have over 1 million subscribers, they just
Yeah.
I know there's special perks for people who have a lot of subscribers. It's just fucking stupid, but for us, we definitely have an 8-hour limit. But so anyway, those were the days, and now Kira's back and producing the show, and for some reason Cody is not here, and Mike probably went to sleep or something. We who knows? But tell me this: how disturbing is the Sphinx pig body Alf on the picture that you're looking at, the avatar thing? It's completely creepy to me. You even know what I'm talking about? Have you seen it?
So I'm looking at it now. So is that on a carousel?
It's on a carousel.
Is that where that?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Where is this located? In like California?
I have no idea. One of our listeners submitted it. Kira, do you have any idea? I think I just called you Kara. Sorry, Kira. Are you there, Kira? Kira says no idea. She's talking in the chat. That's no idea. If Jessica, who sent that to us, if you know, if you could tell us where that is. That's one of those weird things that I would just enjoy to see that, like in real life. And
in life, yeah.
If I wasn't expecting it and just walked up on something like that, I'd be like, what am I looking at? Did somebody made this?
Yeah, to me it's like just some it's just like the joke of some theme park designer, or like a theme ride designer, and of course they're like, they're just designing carousels, and it's like, well, we gotta make something that's like, small enough for like a 6-year-old to get on, and 5 or 6-year-old to get on, and of course they design a fucking Alf pig.
Yeah.
It's bizarre to say the least. Also, his ear is like
look really big.
Was that Alf's normal ear size? I'm trying to remember from
his ears were pretty big, and they would show like the puppet. His ears would like kind of he could move them down, sort of like he could fold them down, like so. Maybe they're actually that big if you flatten them out completely, but they look a little big to me. So that's And if you see the whole picture, there's some other strange things on that carousel, if I remember right. Anyway.
So we should we call Cody just out of the blue and see what's going on?
Yeah, he may be dealing with some family splatters or something. I don't know, but
On the road to Meridian City.
Take a look at me and tell me what you see.
I see a picture. Go ahead.
No. So while we dial Cody, I was also going to say, so I sang that the very well known Seal song to open up. I discovered about 2 months ago that there's this group out of I believe it's like I think it's the Netherlands. Who they're like a metal group that covers like they're a metal group, but they cover random songs, and
Right.
they covered Kiss by a Rose, and it'd be awesome if so long as we don't get copyright strikes, that we play this song on on the air just to see how like funny and ridiculous it is. But
yeah, that might be cool.
It's great. Yeah, their band name is Northern Kings.
Okay.
But no, it's just a friend of mine who's like just like this huge music buff, big into like 90s and 80s music, and then he's like, "Hey, I stumbled upon this random
I found it.
metal
I got
group,
it here.
and of course, like they."
I would play it, but since I'm on the other end of Zoom, it's gonna completely fuck it up. I'm looking at the picture of these guys and like, yeah, this one guy's got this. He's got the.
I mean,
beard.
there's like what 4 or 5, like 3 or 4 guys with like the full beards. Some
Yes.
have sunglasses and shit.
Well, the one guy has
yeah.
the like the double. I don't know what you call it. The double Fu Manchu, like the the two little things coming down on the sides of his face, kind of like Toki Wartooth from Death Clock. If you ever watched that, but
Death Clock. Oh God, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it'd be awesome if you can play like like the first like 20 seconds of that, because it's hilarious.
Okay, I sent that through. Let's see,
Right, I'm pulling it up right now.
and then we'll call Cody too.
So
Here we go.
I've been kissed by a rose.
Oh wait, it's WMG. You might want to stop it. Are you still playing it? I can't even
I
hear.
stopped it.
Okay, hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully the audio for our fucking show doesn't get erased because fucking WMG. I don't know.
what is that? WM1?
It's Warner Music Group. If you remember a couple of shows ago, we played a fucking song, and it was a WMG song, and
No.
yeah, basically the audio was completely fucked. Like I had to go and recapture the entire video, and then manually like mute the the video, the audio when that came up, because it's boring, it's stupid, but YouTube's fucking retarded. That's what it boils down to. So anyway,
well.
go check that out. Northern Kings, Kiss from a Rose.
Yeah.
But anyway,
I've been kissed by a rose.
all right. Careful, don't get our audio clipped.
Yeah, but they're awesome. Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, that's it. I was just gonna say we can play little bits of it probably, but should we go ahead and give Cody a call here, or do you have another comment on that?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah, let's give Cody a call.
Yeah, let's see what. Oh wait, that's not the right number. Whoops. I have a problem with area codes tonight. Been putting in wrong area codes.
You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
That's you playing that, right, Kira?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm like, it didn't continue to dial. Yeah.
You have reached a number. I'm so excited. Oh.
That was funny. If Patrick really thought, "Oh shit,"
it kind of did.
Cody's number has been disconnected. All right, are we calling Cody?
Yeah.
All right.
Not picking up.
Please leave your message.
Okay, well. Oh, you want to leave a message? I didn't. Sorry, I just now saw that. You want to leave a message?
No, let's move on.
All right. Okay, well, we can we make another call here, or do we have some more business with Pat?
I stepped away, so I don't know what you guys have discussed.
Oh, just a lot of stuff. We were discussing that 12-hour show. You probably heard a little bit of that.
Yeah.
We were just talking about how you've been gone for what 5.5 months or so.
Uh-huh.
And how that was like one of the last shows he remembers you being on was that 12-hour show, which was longer ago than that.
Yeah.
Probably been like sometime in August, end of August, right?
Something like that.
Okay. Oh, okay. Do we want to call that Konami bitch back with something else, like a soundboard, or do we want to just move along and come back to her?
Hold on, there are two people waiting in the room. I think they're Cody, but let's see.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Did they just show up? Baubles!
Hello, Mr. Baubles.
Yes. He's there.
There's a Borb and a left.
Yes, it's Borbles. That's good. Like I said, the great thing about Zoom is you can just type in whatever name you want. So I think he's still just setting up his equipment here because I saw that. Did you mute him, Kira, or did he mute himself?
He came in muted like that.
Okay. So
there's a gentleman named Ralph, and he sounds like he's drunk.
All right.
Which, by the way, and I know we'll be very interested to see his answer when Cody comes on. But can we say what we're drinking tonight?
Sure.
Do we have a soundbite for Pran Funkels beer talk?
Drinking.
Drinking.
That's all I got right now.
What's that? Was that Cody?
No,
it's me.
Oh, it's you. Okay. Okay, go ahead.
Well, and I say beer talk, but it really shouldn't be beer talk. So I'm pulling a random hat out of my ass tonight because I'm not drinking anything normally that I would be.
Oh, what kind of hat is it?
And so what I'm drinking right now is some Chardonnay.
Oh, okay.
So I'm drinking white wine, which is like the most ass hat thing that I normally would be drinking.
Well, I'll say this: wine will get you drunker faster, for sure.
And the only reason I'm doing that is because I had some people come over to my place last night, and they brought a whole bunch of excess white wine, and they left a few bottles open.
Okay. So you're like, you don't want them to go waste, yeah.
And I'm kind of struggling to consume it, but it's
yeah,
it is what it is. I'm trying to troop through it, and I say, hey, might as well save it for a late night Pran Funkels. So
why not? I've had some not white wine, but I've had some wine on the show here before. Because it was all I had. It was like, okay. I mean, and I don't dislike wine, but it's not.
Well, you know, then I do like red wine. So every once in a while, I'll plop down some like Red Zinfandel or some Cab.
Right.
But it's red wine. Like I never have white wine in the house.
Yeah,
it's always going to be red wine, but
I don't remember the last time I drank white wine. When I think of white wine, I think of Tim and Eric's The Beaver Boys, shrimp and white wine. That's their motto. They like to eat shrimp and drink wine. So Cody, I just heard Cody say something a minute ago. Quietly, it wasn't very loud though.
Hello.
Yes, I can. That's pretty good there.
UB40, they could not. Oh wait, that's not classic rock. What the fuck?
I don't know what that newfangled shit was.
That was some new.
White wine.
Shrimp and white wine.
Shrimp on the Barbie.
So I'm drinking a Coupe Ale Alpha Hive Double IPA. It's got an IBU of 100 plus, whatever that means. Plus, that's what it says on the can, and alcohol volume 8.9. So that's a good sturdy alcohol volume. I like that. It's good. I'm gonna have to go get another one of these here in a minute. Probably right now, actually.
Very sturdy.
Yes, it's good. It's good. It's good. So, Cody, did you hear us call that Konami bitch?
No, I didn't.
The Konami bitch with dentures? There's something going on in her mouth. I don't. We were trying to. Stephanie was trying to convince her that that they might have a case against Eleanor Camber and that talking clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the pause jingle and the talking clock sound that's very similar. So anyway,
talking alarm clock.
Yeah.
Okay, Cody. It sounds like you're drinking.
What are you drinking? We need to get to some more calls here. So what are you drinking?
It's a New Belgium IPA. I've had it on the show before. And it's Paradise IPA.
Parrot Ice. Okay.
No, sir.
That's a thing.
Is there a certain hop or something in there that makes it very paradisial?
Let's see. Yeah, it's there's this one hop.
There's one hop.
Yeah, it's just this one hop.
So it's just got one hop.
One hop this time.
One hop.
That's
okay.
That's pretty much it.
All right. Let's get back to the calls. How about that? because Kira's running the session, and it's going to be over, and we've got 1 hour to go. So we're gonna pack a bunch of calls in here, just like Vienna sausages in a can. I'm gonna just pack them in.
Yeah, you guys can do a part 2 if you want, but I gotta go in an hour.
Okay. Well, let's see what we can do here. I've got, and I don't know, Kira, did you want to introduce these or talk about them first, or do you want me to just read what's here?
I'll do it. Can we put like JPEGs in the chat and so people can see it? Is that?
I think we can actually. Yeah. You can, if you've got that open, you can put those tiny URL links. Like, I think because we are the channel, we're able to do that. I don't think they can do that, but we can. So yeah, you can send a link to.
I don't have a link on this one. It's just a JPEG, and I'm trying to put it in the chat, and it's not. So I'll just read it. Okay. There's a number on a piece of paper recently duct taped to a telephone pole. It has 3 pictures of this old woman. One of them, she has a paper bag to her mouth. She's supposedly breathing dust from a bag. And the sign says, it makes me feel like Superwoman. Call me if you have dust for me to breathe or to urge me to stop.
I think this is familiar to me. Like, I think I don't know if we called this lady, but you talked about it at some point, and I was just like, what kind of creepy shit is happening with this? Some old lady who likes to breathe dust.
I'm putting it in the Facebook chat. It's probably somebody who just is trolling this old woman, or somebody who wants to be prank called. I don't know.
Yeah. I breathe dust.
It says, warning, I breathe dust. I put all kinds of dust in a bag and breathe it. It makes me feel like Superwoman. There's a picture of her hand with dust on it.
Dust in it.
It says, warning, I do this. Give me a call.
I do this.
Yeah.
Why are you warning me?
Give me a call if you have dust for me to breathe or convince me to stop. Either way, I'd love to receive your call.
Now, somebody needs to just reason with her and say, like, you need to stop breathing that dust. It's bad for you. It could even have carcinogens in it. I don't know. All right, we ready to call it?
Yeah, Cody, you want to do it?
Cody?
I think Cody left the.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not in. Okay, no, now he's back.
Oh, now he's back.
You there, Cody?
Yeah. Did you just get knocked out?
We gotta move on, so let's just dial it.
All right, I'm dialing right now. Pran Funkels.
Hello, it's Carol. I breathe dust. Please let me know if you have any dust for me to breathe. What? Also, whether I keep breathing dust. I'm all out of dust, so either I need
This has
more
to be a
dust
joke.
or I need to stop breathing dust.
Yeah.
Thank you for your message.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hi there, Carol. I'm very concerned. I saw Henry, is that you?
I'm sorry. Go ahead with your call. I didn't know what was happening. I just picked up. I was going to try to call Reggie, but go ahead.
Well, did you see this poor woman? Did you see her sign?
No. Is that the sign you saw on a telephone pole there?
Yes, and she's breathing dust. Have you heard? Did you hear her? That poor woman speaking. She has a. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Well, I don't think that's good. It's probably a health risk, I would think.
Who's on the line there?
That's Delphin.
Dolphin?
Space dust.
Space dust? Okay, that's real funny. This woman has a problem.
I'm sorry.
It can't be good for you. Gotta be real bad for your lungs.
All right, well, just let me know. I mean, if she wants to smell dust or whatever, that like that Bobby Brown says, it's her prerogative. I think
it's the way that she wants to live.
I don't know. I need to get a hold of Reggie.
Call security!
All right, what's happening outside
Call
there?
security! Call security!
Somebody's shouting.
Well,
right.
You see, Delphin here, he has a dust problem as well. And, ma'am, if you're listening to this, Carol, my heart goes out to you. We need to stop. You need to stop doing it. Listen to what's doing to Delphin here.
No, dust.
He's been on the dust for so long. He opens up the bags to the, I don't know, the vacuum. He opens up those bags and he just starts huffing away. And you don't want to end up like Delphin.
That's some good dust.
Dust.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of that island Titicaca?
All right. You almost done here. I need to call Reggie. He's got my spray paint bag.
Well, I'm done. Carol, give us a call back or whatever. We're concerned, okay, hon? Thanks.
Carol, dust.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. That was interesting that ended right when we were done.
Nice timing.
It's almost as somebody was listening and knew the call was over.
Possibly.
All right.
Is Cody there?
Cody?
Hello.
Yeah. You back?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. How do I sound?
You sound all right. You sound just fine. You sound just great.
Just fine.
A little bit quiet, or?
I mean, you're okay. You don't sound too bad. Okay. Okay, let's coming up next, the Deck and Dog in the Morning.
Morning.
Classic crack all day.
We got a little band, a little tiny band, except for these days they're a little bigger, if you know what I mean. It's a little band called Hard On, Deck and Dog in the Morning. We're gonna play
Do we have
Hard On, the Hot FM, the Hot 94.7 FM in Dayton, Ohio. Hard On, this radio station.
Got our heart on.
Get your heart on, Barracuda. Take a dog in the morning.
Classic crack all day.
Awful, just awful.
Smile like the sun, kisses for everyone, and taste. You like summer with the winds. I bet you're gonna ambush me. You wear me down to my knees. Now put your barracuda.
Dick and Dong, what happened there? Hello? Okie dokie. I can't dial, so I don't... I'm waiting for Patrick.
Well, let's, what happened?
Well, Patrick stepped away, and Cody, I have no idea. So, Dick and Dong have abandoned their posts again.
Yeah.
Oh, Cody, you're breaking up bad.
Hello?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
What's going on?
You guys just left your posts when the song finished.
Dick and I about it, man. You know, there was a line in the bathroom. We had to clean that up, if you know what I mean.
Alright, I just came back from my doing drugs. I mean, my...
No, that's not... There was a line in the bathroom.
yeah. There was a line. Now it's gone. It went somewhere up in my face. Take a knock in the morning.
Classic RLD.
Alright.
Okay, so next call, anybody who's familiar with the 80s women's wrestling program Glow, Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling, they have recently done a Netflix show based on that, which I absolutely love, my favorite show. On this, one of the wrestlers is like a teenager, and this guy delivers her a pizza at her hotel room, and she develops like a big crush on him and keeps ordering pizzas over and over again until he finally gets the hint, and he writes his phone number on the box with his name, which is Billy Awful, Offal. He's like a lead singer for a punk band, so curious to see what happens when you call the number.
Okay, so this is like not a documentary, but it's an actual show based on Glow.
Yeah.
In the old days. I bet you this is probably along the lines of like Breaking Bad. And we probably call those numbers like Breaking Bad, or like these shows, like they'll just get a phone number now, and then when you call it, it'll have something to do with the show. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what this is. We can call it.
Okay.
It'll probably be Billy Awful and his band when we call it.
Mr. William J. Awful. Ladies
William Awful. Here we go.
Take it out.
I'll do this one.
You've reached the city of Burbank. If you need police or fire emergency service, dial 911. If you need water emergency
city
service,
of Burbank.
dial 818-238-3500. If you need electrical emergency service, 238.
Okay, that's interesting that they just put the city of Burbank number on there. Or is it a joke? Should I let that whole thing play?
Yeah.
Let it play. Okay, well, Google the number. Let's see when you Google the number, let's see if it says city of Burbank.
Okay.
Yes, Burbank General Info. That's what you get.
Well, that sucks.
Burbank City Hall. But it's okay. Wait a second. It says yeah. Okay. I said Airbnb, and then I was like, okay, wait a minute. Yeah. It's because an Airbnb like has that as the site for city of Burbank, I guess, if you're staying there. Interesting. So I suppose we could call it and leave a message saying, I was trying to get a hold of Billy.
Mr.
William Dastardly Deeds. Okay, what else we got? What do we got?
We have the 2727 cult. I recently uploaded a video from 1994, a call that my friend did. We would constantly call this number, the last 4 digits were 2727. And we would ask them, like, why do you answer your phone 2727?
Then when they would pick up, they would say 2727.
Yeah. And then the guy would always have something just absolutely cutting and witty, and then he'd hang up. And we never found out what it was, so we figured we could give it a call.
Yeah. When's the last time you called this number?
I called it a few days ago, and it went straight to voicemail.
Okay. And was it anything to do with 2727?
No, it was just a generic thing.
No,
I think
it was 227, but that's,
Okay. Didn't somebody in our chat, like, I wasn't here for the comments, or somebody in our chat, like, theorized, or on the comments, like, theorized it was, like, some sex shop or something, and when they heard kids calling, they were... Didn't one time some lady picked up and was like, just leave us alone, or something?
Yeah,
like they're in there doing some creepy shit, and we're just minding our business here, molesting some,
Leave her 2000 alone.
Let us molest our rakes in peace.
Let us explore all our 2000 parts in peace.
Leave her 2000. Oh boy. Alright. That little part on your nose. Oh.
That denim under your nose.
Oh. Denim, that little patch of denim you had sewed in under your nose for some reason. All right, you ready?
Hey, Cody, are you using your new headset?
Yes. How do I sound?
Pretty good. It sounds a little bit different than normal. Like you're kind of a little bit far away, though.
Yeah, you're a little quiet. Well, yeah, I'll give you a tip.
Okay.
You're using the same headset as me, right? So
yes.
So like, make sure you angle that microphone up, like kind of put it between your mouth and your nose.
Okay.
And angle it up towards where your mustache area would be. And
hypothetically, if I had a mustache.
Yeah, where your mustache would be. And you can get it, pretty close to there, but
okay, so I didn't want too much breathing into the microphone to happen, so
yeah. So
how's this sound?
Yeah, I mean, we can hear a little bit of breathing, but that's something you gotta get used to too. If you're hearing yourself in your headset, which are you?
No, sir.
Okay, you're not actually hearing yourself through the headset. Okay, so
no, sir.
That's something I kind of had to train myself not to breathe too heavily. I mean, you still hear me do it when I laugh and stuff, but I've kind of I now kind of breathe a little bit more through my mouth, because in this position, while my voice sounds better, if I breathe heavily through my nose, you hear, which I don't want. I don't want that. So
okay.
Anyway, so yeah, there we go.
Thank you to everybody who donated. That was actually the headset that I got, and then I shipped it to Cody. And this headset I'm still using, it's like my left ear, it's like there's only like half foam on the earpiece. It's like digging into my ears, so I need to get rid of this thing.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah. So we'll probably need to tinker around with your setup where you can actually hear yourself while you're talking. That way you'll be able to hear exactly what you sound like, and it'll make for a better experience.
Well, I don't know if that's possible, but...
You don't think it's possible on your setup?
I don't know if it is on this particular device I'm using.
Okay. Well, we'll see. Okay, so yeah, thanks to everybody. Thanks to everybody who's here, who's listening. And
now, are you there?
Yes.
Sorry. Did any particular individuals attempt to join the show tonight?
Like both Chris's?
Well, one of them that has not been on in a while. Did
Yes.
that happen?
Yes, he came on
Okay.
for a bit. Yeah, he talked to us for a little bit. And he,
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah, he texted me, and what was funny is I thought it was our weekly caller, Chris, and so I was just like, okay, here's the Zoom number, and here's how you And then I was like, wait a minute. And then the other Chris started texting me, and I was just like, oh, shit. Okay.
Okay, well, I'm glad to hear that happen, because you know.
You'd talked to him lately or something?
Yeah, I did it again, Metroplex. Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Timmy. Okay, let's call this.
You did it again, Metroplex. Timmy.
You did it again, Metroplex. Timmy. You did it again, Metroplex. Timmy.
You got him all excited, Timmy. All right, let's call this 2727 Colt and see what happens here. Here we go.
The person at extension 3867
Okay.
is unavailable.
Double synths, and they had 48. And on my mark, the redundant synth sequencers, let them ride.
Golden rhinos. Kicking chicken. Golden rhinos.
Success. Mission. The mission was completed. Thank you.
Thank you.
I pressed pound and just hung up. Yeah, hung up. That was Odell.
Yeah.
I was laughing at that a lot.
Yeah, I was trying not to laugh audibly. I muted for a little bit there. That was just some stuff from in between Tom Odell talking there. Is that right?
It was him breathing, and then
golden chicken. What is he saying there?
Golden rhinos.
let me
Golden rhino.
I think the loop was about 20 seconds. I'm gonna play it again.
Golden rhinos. Kicking chicken.
Kicking chicken.
Golden rhinos. Kicking chicken.
It'd be funny to call somebody and just be like, "Hey, Odell needs to tell you something." All right, I guess we move on now.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this is some pair of famous victims here. Go ahead, you can tell them, Kira.
This is the Ding Dong couple. We recently posted a compilation of calls to them. Normally we don't wake people up, but this guy's like racist and homophobic and all that, so. And his wife's a piece of work as well, so figured we'd give them a call.
Yeah, and maybe Odell needs to tell them something too.
Okay.
While they're on. All right, here we go.
Golden wine coolers.
Golden wine cooler. Here we go.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Are you there? Hello? Hello? Marbles?
Dave? David? Hello?
Okay, I hung up. So what in the fuck was that? I couldn't figure out if that was a TV in the background or a radio or maybe
What was it?
There was like
Background noise?
yeah, it might have even been like some kind of Art Bell show or something type show going like on a radio. I couldn't tell if that was what it was or if it was like a police scanner or something, but it sounded too clear for that. So I guess we're gonna call back and see if Odell he just wouldn't answer after a while. So here we go. Gonna call.
There's a...
Oh, yeah, we got something else here. We'll be back after this very, very special message on Pran Funkels to have a listen.
Hi, I'm Richard Mall, and I'll be right back with one to grow on.
Now, Grammy and Grampy are looking forward to spending this weekend with you while your father and I go away.
Do we have to go? We're going to miss you.
It'll be fun. Grampy's going to take you to the movies and then to lunch at Hot Dog Hank's.
We're here. They'll never come back. What do we do?
You don't have to do anything but enjoy yourself. Your parents are only going away for the weekend, not forever. Sure, you'll miss them when they're away. That's a natural feeling. Just like when they miss you, when you go away to camp or to school. But you always come back, right? So will your parents. So don't worry. Everything will be just fine.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Mom.
Hey, everything okay?
We had a great weekend. When are you and Mom going away again?
And that's one to grow on.
Richard Mall, who played somebody on a certain show program. Oh boy, that's the good thing about these headsets too, is you can put them pretty close to your nose. And you can tell everybody about from Night Court. I think I took too many pills. I took 34 painkillers and watched Bull on Night Court. And that's what it sounded like.
Killed was my 34th self-esteem. Sorry to get 34 inches too deep on you there.
We've got about 34 minutes left in the show. All right.
Bullshit.
Bull.
Like, you've got bullshatted.
Bullshannon. Oh boy, okay. Okay. All right, we're gonna call back the old ding dong couple, and Cody, come right in and say and just talk to him man to man. Say you need to tell him something, just man to man. Okay. You need to have a manly. You're a little bit quiet.
Hello?
Yeah, that's better. Got to kind of keep that mic pretty close to your mouth. I think maybe, I don't know.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Here we go. Calling back.
Can you see me okay for what? Hello? Hello? Yeah. Are you there? Sir, Mr. Odell needs to say something to you.
Golden rhinos. At kicking chicken.
Odell, now settle down. Quit making all that noise. I'm sorry, sir. Are you there? Sir, are you still there? I'm sorry. We tried to get Odell not to pick up on the line. Hello? Sir.
Oh, he hung up.
Okay.
Okay. I think he actually, it was one of those he actually, what's that?
I was laughing in the middle of that.
Well, you couldn't really tell it was a laugh exactly, but yeah. So it sounds like it's too close to your nose now. So point it down.
How does it sound right now?
Sounds real good, but every time you touch the microphone, I can hear it. It's like, it sounds like this. So, all right. I was gonna say, oh yeah, that's Odell. He was having a panic attack there for a minute. Can I call back? Here we go. Calling back.
Hello? Are you there? Hello? Hey, are you there? I'm sorry. Are you there, sir? Hello?
A little nibble, titty corn. Have you ever heard of that island, Titty Caca? A little nibble, titty corn. Have you ever heard of that island, Titty Caca?
It's a rabble-nabble situation, sir.
Give a little nibble, give a little nibble. Give a little nibble.
A little nibble, titty corn. Have you ever...
It's a Tittathan J. Kaka. Sir, I can hear you on the line. Can you speak with me just for a moment? Sir, Odell was having a panic attack. We were hoping to fill you in on this situation.
Golden rhinos at kicking chicken.
Okay, so I think that pretty much answers it, right?
Please stop trying to hang up, okay? Sir.
Ryan B.
Sir, I just need to know where we should send the money order.
Ryan B.
Fuck that guy.
Ryan B.
Nothing beats the fast-fighting action of Revenge of Shinobi that makes turtle soup out of other games. Nothing beats the fast-fighting action of Revenge of Shinobi that makes turtle soup out of other games.
Okay, I just need to know where to send the money order.
All right, it finally showed that they hung up. So, okay, they're fucking around. Not gonna say anything, I guess.
Ryan B. I'm about to burp.
Ryan B. Ryan B. Ryan B.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial.
Pran Funkels, we right back. We love you.
Hello, I'm Dr. Kerry Knowlton, and I'd like to tell you about the most remarkable product I've ever encountered in my years of practice. The product is the Unfair Advantage. Unfair Advantage is not a vitamin mineral supplement. It is a scientifically designed blend of ingredients to help you work harder, play harder, and rest better. This will increase your energy and endurance with no caffeine letdown. The product contains absolutely no caffeine, guarana, or artificial stimulants. Unfair Advantage wants to give you one thing, the Unfair Advantage and enjoying life. Here are just a few of the ingredients in Unfair Advantage. Bencazide increases strength, accelerates metabolism, increases mental concentration and alertness. TP treats symptoms of fatigue, improves muscle power and energy levels. Sulbutamine works quickly to improve alertness, memory, and increases resistance to fatigue. L-glutamine has been shown to dramatically reduce muscle wasting. Phosphatidylserine, it may be the most important nutrient to protect your brain from the damaging effects of aging. Aurelia root increases general capacity for work and effective tonic for the entire body.
Take the Unfair Advantage and enjoying life. Order Unfair Advantage now. Have your credit card ready. Call 918-254 or send $19.95 plus $5 for shipping to Knowlton Biologics, 8136 South Memorial, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Get the Unfair Advantage now.
I woke to find my I will eat things that are healthy and flat and delicious, and I'll eat a bunch of other shit.
Fit. I know that how I look, what I weigh, and how I feel are entirely up to me, and I do everything I need to do each day and each moment to create the me I really choose to be. I have self-belief and self-control. I'm in control of what I eat and when I eat, and that includes during meals and in between. When it's right to have a snack, I choose food that is light, nutritious, and healthy. I no longer snack out of habit or replace proper meals with unnecessary.
Oh boy.
Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Is it louder or?
It's about the same. It's about the same. Yeah, there's just kind of a magic spot you have to keep kind of adjusting the mic to, and if you're not hearing yourself in your headset, that's going to be hard to figure that out. But
can you hear me?
Yeah, it's decent there. All right, folks. Pran Funkels rolls on. Let's go ahead and call. See if we can get a hold of. This is the original. Oh, go ahead, Kira. Sorry, you're introducing these. Go ahead.
Well, from here on out, they don't have very many notes, so you can go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, this is the original number we called and got Bookworm Brooke. And how many years ago was that? That was quite a while ago, I think.
It was like 3.5 to 4 years ago.
Yeah, so hopefully she's moved up in the company by now and she's become a head spec nose female. There's the picture that was used for Bookworm Brooke is very fitting, but my comment on that was that she looks like a female spec nose. If you guys know what a spec nose is, it's a reference. But actually, it's not even that music. It's
until you open up the wrong
okay.
bag of treasure, and
yes,
there happens to be a gentleman in it who's reaping the benefits of your opening of that bag.
All right, yes, that reaper. So spec nose is it's a little bit about like a bunch of beagle pusses flying around, isn't it?
You watch your mouth.
Hey, I'm just using a 1930s term, you scumbag.
Hey.
Scumbags everywhere. Can we get a hold of this this plumbing company and let them know that I go to get in the shower? See, turn on the water.
All the scum talk is going to come to a screeching halt.
I turn on the water and no water comes out. See, just a whole bunch of scumbags. All right, here we go.
Apparently, the drainage system got clogged up with scumbags. Plumber felt it necessary to come over and try to shame me about it.
Good morning. Are you calling for the free bulk? Good morning. Are you calling for the free bulk about mesothelioma?
Yes.
All right. Have you or someone you know been diagnosed with mesothelioma?
There's yes, well, there's a gentleman that was talking about that recently.
Okay. So not necessarily diagnosed, but might have it, or?
Well, there was a Griefeson's grant, and that was part of it. Was they, Donnie had a trellis. So it was kind of.
Name, please.
I'm sorry.
What is your name, please?
Ronald.
What is your last name, please?
Well, Donnie had a trellis, and it was kind of shaped like Magnum PI, sir.
Okay, what I ask is, what is your last name?
Well, I'm sorry. There was a... Is there some kind of effect?
There's an odd echo. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but if I could take your information to send a book to you.
Then, you said your first name is Ronald. What is your last name, please?
Well, it's kind of a thing that we've been doing for a while, and it's kind of where it smells lavenderish. If that's kind of the last name, sir.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. It's reminiscent of when you kind of smell.
And
okay,
it is.
What last name, please?
They call him Frankie Scumbags McGee in the forum in which he actually speaks with people.
Sir, this sounds like a prank call. I'm going to disconnect. Thank you.
This sounds like fun. I like it.
They're tracing your course.
Okay. So
it's a very smart operator there.
well, the effects come through like this really weird, like lagging echo that just kind of interferes. So it's really strange.
When I was actually talking, or was it just the effects?
It was just after you were speaking, and you would hear the effect. You're probably hearing the same thing I was.
No, was he hearing me talk, or was he only hearing the effects?
He was hearing you talk and the effect, like, after it. That's why he was saying, I'm hearing this weird echo.
Oh, he was also hearing himself talking like that.
Yeah. So, yeah.
All right. Yeah.
So you want to call back? Or do we want to call back the Konami bitch?
Konami bitch.
Or do we want to keep moving down the list? I don't care.
Or I figure I know I'm really pushing this agenda, but it'd be fun to call the woodworker.
Well, we should call him at some point.
All right. It's up to you. What are we doing here? Where are we going? Okay. I'm getting a note. Let's call the Konami bitches, Tom, and he can say he can talk about that case that you're working on. You're building up this case against that bitch Eleanor Camber.
Well, Mr. Howard Mandel is going to instruct individuals to open the case.
All right, let's see here. Where the hell is that?
Open the case.
How would you like a talking clock that
pauses your game of Contra or Russian Attack?
All right. I mean, it's the same thing minus a note, like literally. So funny about it. Here we go. I can hear you breathing pretty heavily.
Thank you for calling Konami Gaming. This call may be recorded for training purposes. To bypass this message, please press 0 now.
Thank you for calling Konami Gaming's answering service. How may I help you? Hello?
Had Bladsberry.
Pardon?
We had his name was Bladsberry. It's his last name. Okay.
Okay. Are you calling from a casino or?
Yes, Tom Saltmeyer, PhD.
Okay, you're calling from a casino?
I am calling to a casino, I have reason to believe.
This is not a casino.
No, have you heard this noise that your slot machines make?
Sir. Okay.
Yes, there is the noise.
You would need to take up with the office in the morning.
This is a
okay.
No, this is a copyright infringement case, ma'am.
Okay. You need again to take that up with the office. I'm sorry, I only handle slot machines. This is the answering service.
Ma'am, you're required by perjury of the clergy to listen to this noise from...
I'm not... no, I'm not. I also know the laws. Thank you.
Have you not paused Contra, ma'am?
How would you like a talking clock that really tells you the time anytime?
It's 7:35 a.m.
Hello, I'm Eleanor Camber.
She's gone. What a dumb bitch.
She ain't having no shit.
You're required by perjury of the clergy. No, I'm not. I'm not. You just be like, ma'am, now just please hear me out. Now listen to these two sounds. Now do you tell me these don't sound similar? Hey there, Cody?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, here we go. Ma'am, I love you a lot.
Thank
I'd
you
like
for
to fancy
calling
you.
Konami Gaming. This call may be recorded for training purposes.
Thank you for holding. We look forward to talking with you soon. Please hold the line, and we'll be right back with you.
Jump, hump, jump, hump, jump. Okay.
Thank you for holding. We sincerely appreciate your patience. Please stay on the line and we'll be back in a moment.
I don't think they're going to answer. Hello?
All right, yeah, I hung up. Yeah. Yeah, that's why... Okay.
That's kind of a Garrington situation.
Do we want to do racist woodworker?
Let's give him a call.
Is he on the list here?
I believe so.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, that's a weird noise. Okay, it's not finding it. Let's okay, so Kira's gonna have to sign off and end this session. Are we gonna do a part 2?
Well, we could just make these calls or something.
Well, we seriously got about 6 minutes. 5 minutes, like, actually. Pat, I don't have the number. Can you put it in the chat here?
Yeah, I put it in the chat earlier.
Oh, you did? Okay. I can probably scroll up and find it then. Hang on a second here. We'll see if I can find it here. Okay. Oh, no, it's not going to let me search this, is it?
All right, I got it.
Yeah, go ahead. Put it in there again. Sorry. It's not going to let me search it because it's not Windows. Okay. Okay. So we want to use a soundboard on him or anything like that? Or what are we going to do?
No, I figured if he answers that Cody could talk to him again, but if he doesn't...
Well, he kind of recognizes Cody's voice at this point, but...
No, he doesn't.
All right, here we go. This is probably
what's the angle we're doing here?
Well, this is Racist Woodworker, so this is probably the last call of this session before Kira has to end it. So here we go. Tell him to talk to Odell. Odell needs to tell him something.
Hi, you've reached...
Hello?
He's not available.
Try again.
Are we in a cave?
Hi, you've reached not available right now.
Are you guys hearing that?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a really weird echo. Okay, one more call.
One more call.
There we go.
Now,
Now start the voicemail if he doesn't answer.
Oh. Oh. He set the phone off hook. Is it an actual phone number though? Echo.
It's a thingamajig. It's an effect.
Mr. Joseph Walsh.
All right, one more call back. See if we can pick up.
Yes.
All right, here we go. What? Call failed because the number was busy.
Oh, give me a call back.
did he just unplug the from the wall?
Either that or he just turned off. I don't know. He just turned off his phone. I don't know. I don't know how you'd even get to do that. So try it one more time. Because a call failed to connect because the number was busy. Oh man!
Wow.
Mr. Buddington J. Hackett. I think he just got hacked at.
Yeah.
Hacking into him.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's call it again.
How sad.
One more time,
I got some more change.
60 cents? That's all you got?
Hey, Brendan, I'm playing my heart out there, all right? It's tough in the streets.
Get back out there and get more money. See the
Call it
profit
again.
track.
No, one more time.
Take your film, man.
Just watch it again one more time.
Play it again one more time.
Watch it again. One more time. Watch it again, or I'll break your back. Watch it again, or I'll punch your face. You're gonna accept the kids' movie, or I'll kill you.
Okay. Anybody know what that was from?
I'm not sure.
A little show with John Benjamin called Home Movies. All right, we're going to go ahead and I guess Kira's got to end this. Let's just try to call him back one more time. Here we go. Nope, call failed to connect because the number was busy. That's interesting. So,
Well, he's so busy.
yeah, he's very busy this time of night. So, okay, folks, that's the end of this session, and we may come back with another one. Are we going to, Cody?
Well, I don't know how many numbers we called so far.
On this list, let's see. Oh, about 9. So, about 9. So, all right. See ya, everybody. Kira's going to end the session.
We love you a lot. We'd like to fancy you.
Yeah, hang around because we'll probably start another session. Part 2. Goodbye.
Pran Funkels.
Pran
To simply
Funkels.
lead, to
Goodbye.
simply lead, to 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 simply lead.
Golden rhinos. At Kickin' Chicken.
10 minutes later.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Welcome to bonus stage, indeed. Pran Funkels. What? No mic tonight, so yes, our little bonus stage. Yeah, here we are. Bonus stage. So we'll do what? Live. We'll do a couple of calls here. Is no one in the chat? Did everybody leave and go home tonight? Let's see. Anybody here? Anybody watching? Did everybody just go, okay, that's it, good night? I think so. Well, that's just sad.
I think the guy who played Conrad on the educational program taught kids about math.
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, I think he went home.
He went home? Okay. Let's see if we can find that. I think I found that a while back. The opening theme to that was like just straight up 1970s cop show music or something. It was like 70s, wasn't it? Oh man, no Conrad here. I'd forgotten all about that. Thanks for the memories.
Well, he had a Heinz 57 sauce lamp.
He did. Are you sure? Was it a ketchup bottle? The Heinz 57 Heinz ketchup bottle.
It was a sauce.
It was a sop. Okay. All right, so we're back here. Pran Funkels live. Hey, and some people came into our chat. That's good. It's KBBBB7 is here. KBBBB7 is here. So that's a good thing. And we're gonna we'll do a few more calls if Cody is allowed to speak. Are you still there, Cody? Cody?
No.
I guess not.
It's just me.
Just me and Pat here. Was gonna look for something here. Play for our friend.
While he's away, do you wanna make a quick call back to the woodworker to see if he truly disconnected his phone?
Yeah, we could here. Well, what is this? Hang on.
Here's a monster of a deal from Kentucky Fried Chicken. Hurry in now and get 10 pieces of chicken for just $9.50. Or 2 chicken fillet burgers for just $3.50.
10 pieces of chicken for just $9.50 or 2 chicken fillet burgers for just $3.50. Now from Kentucky Fried Chicken.
And if that doesn't grab you, nothing will.
Kentucky Fried Chicken's Monster Double Deal. It's enough to scare your pants off.
For once, Frederick, you're right.
God, these commercials were so cheaply done.
I'm pretty sure that guy wasn't from Kentucky.
No, chicken fillet burger. Is that what you Australians call fillets? Chicken fillet burger. Because that's funny to me. Anyway.
Yeah.
For stupid reasons. All right. Let's.
Well, now I'm so late. I'm getting the hungries.
Now I'm getting the hungries.
The hungries.
Pizza
actually,
wings.
That's actually one that. No. I was going to say that's really one of the one soundboards that I think would actually would work really well on the racist woodworker.
Oh yeah.
Is Casino Larry.
Okay, so if we call this guy, is Cody or anybody going to talk to him? That's the if Cody's not there to talk to him, we can't call him.
I was going to say, I mean, I'd leave a voicemail.
Okay.
So. And that would probably involve Cody if he was on the line with us. But sounds like he's not.
All right. Cody. See, I don't have any soundboards here, though, that I can use. That's the thing.
Yeah.
But let's see. He's still on the line here. He's just muted. Well, that's another thing is some of the stuff, some of these numbers we were going to play. We're going to play a clip, so we'll have to save those for the next show. Okay, well, shit. Chicken fillet burger. All right. Oh, Peter Lilly says, Willie himself got worked up into the lather whilst riding on the pink Alf, reaching an ambient temperature of 34 degrees centigrade. And to that I say yes. If you listened earlier on, I was doing my Willie impression saying, Alf, I really enjoy this new position you're in, Alf. Oh, you're shaved all smooth. Your body. Oh. This is like Willie's wet dream. This Alf. It's it's very strange and kind of disgusting. So okay. Let's so Cody, are you still there? Cody, are you still there? Can you join us? Because we can't really do prank calls without you.
Well, there's a certain individual in the chat that wants to call in.
Yeah.
Not sure if we trust him or not.
Well, we have a handful of numbers here, and the thing about our Google Hangouts numbers is they don't last forever, so we have to kind of hang on to them for a while. Like that last one we had for like a really long time.
Unlike uranium.
Yes. So
it does last forever.
We don't want
yeah.
We don't want to have to switch them out, but.
Mm-hmm. So in the meantime, let's call the racist woodworker again to see if
let's see if he picks up
number
here.
Is truly disconnected.
Okay, here we go. Yep, call failed because the number was busy.
So he literally probably he probably unplugged his phone.
He either did that, but I thought this was a cell phone though. Or do you think that it's a landline that like forwards to a cell number and he just unplugged the landline?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Huh.
Either that or he found a way to just block our number completely. Because didn't this happen a few times ago when we called him about 2 or 3 times and then like suddenly it just wouldn't go
through. Do you
through
have
anymore.
an alternate number?
We see, the thing is, I never dial. So if Cody were here, I think we have an alternate that Cody knows of, but this is the only number I know of. The other one that we have is, we don't have it anymore. So
yeah,
we've got our old what do you call it? What we call it? The little Compton number. We still have that, but that's not one we usually make calls, actual prank calls from. So
right, okay.
So
yeah,
anyway.
I don't know. Cody was with us like right before we started the show.
And
I don't really
he may be trying to text me or something like that. My phone's dead here. Let me plug in my phone here if I get my cable out. Oh, there we go.
Well, if not, we should probably just kind of go through whatever list we got and.
Yeah. Let's see something.
I'll do my best to fill in.
Yeah. Oh shit! What just happened? There we go. Okay. Plugging stuff into USB ports and my screen goes blank and shit. So. Try this. Okay.
Oh, I also have the other the lady that I was talking about beforehand.
Yes, we can call her. And
I'll try to see if I can keep her on the phone.
Okay, let's see if I can get a charge. Get this thing to charge. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and put her number in if you have it. Put it in the chat there.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry folks. We kind of expected Cody to be around to do some calls here, but didn't materialize. Didn't work, but thanks everybody for finding us over here. Thanks for tuning in if you're a new listener. As far as if you're wondering, as far as donations, we do have a Patreon set up, but we may be switching that. So, hey, I'm getting a bunch of texts, but okay, why does that say that? Okay, oh, what? No, come on, why are you dying? Okay, all right. Let's go ahead and give this bitch a call. And get back to my dialer screen. Not used to doing everything either, so here we go.
Hello.
Hi,
Stop
Lori.
calling.
This is a
Every time
message
you call.
for the. I'm sorry.
Every time you call, you wake up my mother. Stop this.
Lori, I need to talk to you. Hello.
Okay. Well, maybe she shouldn't have been pulling into people's driveways and stalking them.
Man, I swear to, I'm really just trying to imagine Lori on a day-to-day basis, late at night, at almost 4:30 in the morning. Must be right next to a telephone, wide awake.
Yeah.
Grabbing the phone and just screaming. Should we call back?
I don't know, waking up somebody's fucking mother.
Yeah,
I'm kind of like, yeah. You know, we might be able to, I don't know, and she knows because of the time of night that we call, so she knows no matter what number it is, she knows what it is. But so maybe like a during the day call.
What? It's so weird because like she literally just answered the phone and just started going off like without saying hello or anything. Just
every time you call. Yeah, I think we told this story about how a long time ago, Cody and I had like hacked into this fucking voicemail system, and some crazy old lady kept calling and leaving this message. Like she was just like listing off things she had for sale that she wanted to go into this paper or something that she thought it was the number for. I don't know, but it was like just a bunch of these random items, and the messages like sounded exactly alike. It sounded like you just copied and pasted each message. That's how crazy she was. But anyway, every message would start out with, "Yes, this ad reads, nice, white, cotton, John Henry shirt. John Henry spelled Johnnhe." You know, like, anyway, it was like this lady, and it was like all hours of the night. She was calling in like several times a day and leaving this message. So, and in the end, every message ended with her saying, "Thank you so very much, Karen," or "Thank you very much, Karen." So, we called her one time. We called her back, and one of Cody's friends was like, "Karen said to stop calling." Karen says to stop calling, you bitch, or something like that. And he was like, "Oh, Karen would never say something like that. I don't believe Karen said that." But it was really funny. But like one of the time, I think the last time we called, she was like we heard like this hello, and then the lady picked up and was like, hello, and then she was like, "That was my 82-year-old mother. You woke her up." And so we were like, "Oh, that sucks." So we stopped calling her after that. But,
oh man,
you're waking up like some really old fucking lady in the middle of the night. But yeah, it was an interesting situation there. But so anyway,
well, let's call her one more time and then. Just to see what happens.
I don't know. I feel bad about that. We'll save it for another time.
Nah.
We'll save it we'll save it for in fact that might be a good one. If Kira's making calls, sometimes she'll just do off the air calls in the middle of the day, and that might be a good one for that. So yeah, so but wouldn't it be funny if you found out she was lying and her mother isn't there? She's just telling you.
She's a serial driveway puller, in or outer. So I would not be surprised.
Driveway stalker.
I would not be surprised if she fibs a little bit in her testimony.
Yeah. Well, we'll let her go this time, though. I don't know.
Okay.
Let's see.
What else do we have?
Well,
what do we have?
Numbers that don't require Kira to play a clip or something like that. So this is a number. It says it's a number off of a truck that just says "that guy" on it. So yeah, can we talk to that guy? Just talk to that guy. What guy?
Well, let me know if you want me to say anything specific.
Okay.
Thank you for calling That Guy. Our normal customer service office hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m.
If you reach this message during normal business hours, our staff is on the line with another call and will return your call as soon as possible. In observance of the holidays, we will be closing early on December 22nd for our company holiday
this is a
party.
current message.
Our offices will be closed Monday, December 25th and Monday, January 1st. We wish you and your
2019.
family a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. If you are in need of service, please
Merry
leave
Christmas.
your name, your phone number, the name of your community, and the type of service you are requesting. You may also email our customer service team at service@usethatguy.com. All calls are returned in the order they are received. If this is an after-hours or weekend emergency service request, please email emergency@usethatguy.com.
don't send them an email.
And one of our on-call service technicians will respond as quickly as possible.
Hello?
Oh, emergency is passed.
Well, Roger, you don't have to. I'll leave the message, okay? I just wanted to say,
Okay.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's to you guys too. Roger here was having a little problem with something that has plagued us many decades. It's an item that's of utmost importance. So if you would, you just give us a call back. I'm sure I haven't used this number in a lot. So go ahead and call back the number that's on the caller ID there, and we'll get back to you. And I can tell you that a little bit of a grievous incident occurred. So that's all I can tell you. After that, it's all best, it's all the best of bizarre. John Biner. All right.
There was a Codal Snore that also appeared. So we want to make sure that
I don't know if you should tell him that. I don't know. We need to wait till someone calls us back.
Well, I mean, the Codal Snore has to be put onto the record.
That's a type of valve.
It's the third. It's the third perimeter valve to the interior mode.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Just give us a call back. Thank you.
No.
Do I press the? This is new to me. I gotta figure out this phone system here.
It's Gibbleson's Incorporated.
Thank you. To send your message, press 3 or hang up. To delete your current message and record a new one, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To mark your message as...
Hello? No. Emergency is passed.
Well, Roger, you don't have to. I'll leave the message, okay? I just wanted to say...
Okay.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's to you guys too. Roger here
2
was
months
having
past Christmas.
a little problem with something that is.
Okay, this sounds totally like a bullshit call.
It's an item that's of utmost importance. So if you would, you just give us a call back. I'm sure I haven't used this number in a lot, so go ahead and call back the number that's on the caller. It's a man named Ralph, and he sounds like he's been drinking. All right, I'm going to go ahead and send this. I can tell you that a little bit of a grievous incident occurred, so that's all I can tell you. After that, it's all, it's all best, it's all the best of bizarre. John Biner. All right.
John
There was a Codal Snore that also appeared. So we want to make sure that...
I don't know if you should tell him that. I don't know. We need to wait till someone calls us back.
Well, I mean, the Codal Snore has to be put onto the record.
That's a type of valve. I have no idea what this business is even.
It's the third. It's the third perimeter valve to the interior mode.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Just give us a call back. Thank you.
No.
Do I press the? This is new to me. I gotta figure out this phone system here.
To send your message, press 3 or hang up. To delete your current message and record a new one, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2.
Oh,
to mark
boy.
your message as urgent, press 6. To mark your message as confidential, your message has been sent.
So, yeah, if you Google that guy, it's something to do with, it says the Department of Defense's resource for responsible drinking for military service members. But I don't think that's what that number was. I don't think that's what that number was. He was like some business.
That would be funny if, yeah. I'm sure that's a very important position.
Right.
Make sure your service members are drinking responsibly
right.
while off duty.
Right. Okay, well, let's see.
Right.
We don't want to play that song. All right.
Well.
What else we got here? Make a few more calls. Wish Cody would come back on the line, but I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know why.
Let's call random diners and stuff that people will answer.
What should we call Cody? Here's a grocery store. Let's just skip to the bottom of the list. Here's a grocery store.
Okay. What are we buying?
I should ask them about their lobster crabs or something. I don't know.
Should we ask if they have strong beer for sale?
Do you guys have that strong? It's like, it's real strong beer.
Hey, Cletus, I'll let you ask a question.
Strong beer. You got it? All right. Calling.
Do you want to start or do you want me to start?
Go ahead. I'll probably just listen.
Winkle, how may I help you?
You guys still open?
Delivery?
Hello? Are you guys still open?
Yes, we're open 24 hours.
Do you guys still selling beer?
Yes, not after 2. Only until 2.
Do you guys still selling strong beer?
Yes. Have a nice night.
No, wait, hold on, ma'am.
It's like, another one of these drunk assholes. It's actually, that was West Coast, so it's 1:43 there. So you got like 17 more minutes to buy beer out there. It's like, yes, strong beer, whatever.
Beer. So they don't have the concept of strong beer.
No,
I think that's a callback.
Yeah, possibly. What would be a better question to ask? Let's go to our chat. See if anybody's got Anybody got any
Yeah,
ideas?
let's go to our chat. Does anybody want us to call back that number?
And if you got something specific that you think we should ask for, I'm waiting as a delay. So
I think we should call back and ask for some Strongbow, because that's some strong beer. Not really.
It'd be funny if here you could you could say like I'm on my way up to the store, and then I'll pull up some some sound effects of a car like driving really fast. Like, I'm gonna get there real fast. Hang on here. Let me see what I got. Let's see if I can do this. All right, let's see.
I loved it how that gal just kind of worded it. She's like, "Okay, all right, bye."
All right, let's see what we got here. Sound effects. What the fuck? Come on now. God damn it. Oh, it's just a bunch of different noises. Now I want like a sound of some sound effects for like a, like a car just driving, and then driving like erratically. Let's see. What is this? That doesn't even sound like a car.
It sounds a little too intense there.
Yeah,
Maybe driving for beer.
But it would be funny though, because you'd be like, "All right, I'm on. You guys are still selling beer, right? All right, here I'm gonna drive. Here I go. Oh, whoa, oh, I'm coming to." Okay, maybe that's only funny to me. I don't know. That's kind of the idea. Is like it's just really over the top car sounds here. Let's see what we got here. Here's something else.
No, we can call her back.
See if we got a more sensible car sound here. Is that it? It says brake squealing. So is that like that's literally it? God damn it!
Hey, I'm pulling in here.
All right, see
you guys are still open, right?
Sounds like a race car again. Here. So what's this one? Let's see.
Do you know where this grocery store is?
It's
like the LA area.
Oops, it's West Coast. Yeah.
I mean, do you know like where it is?
Specifically, I don't think so. Let me see here what it says. I mean, grocery store, Oceanside, California.
Yeah, Oceanside is Oceanside is LA.
Probably, yeah. We're closer to San Diego. I don't know. Okay, we'll call back and I'll just.
All right.
Let me get back to my dialer window here.
So are you gonna play that?
Yeah, I'd be like, I'm just on my way. I just hope. I know there's only about 10 minutes. I just want to make sure you're still selling beer. Here we go.
Good morning. Thank you for calling. How may I help you?
Hey, ma'am, are you guys still open?
Yes, we're 24 hours.
Yeah, I'm on my way here. Just want to make sure you're still selling beer.
Hold on. Until 2 a.m., yes.
All right.
Okay.
I'm hurrying over there. All right. I love you.
Okay, now.
Want to fancy you.
That's ridiculous. Okay, well, it's probably just lost on somebody like that who's just like, I need to hurry and get back to work. So.
Well, to be honest, I kind of let it that way when I told her I loved her. So.
But there was a second in there where I think she actually heard car noises and was like, what? So.
And he was like, all right.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All
love
right.
you too.
All right, I love you. I'm speeding over there. God damn it. All right. I like this sound effect. That's funny. We can call it. There's another grocery store you can call and kind of do the same thing if you want.
Okay.
It's around the
Sure.
same area. It's a different little suburb around the area.
Might do something different.
Okay. Do you want the car sound effects? Or no?
No.
Okay. Any other kind of sound effects? Actually, what?
Actually, I might ask you to come on if you're okay with it.
I don't know. I have a hard time talking and not laughing at the same time, but I can try it.
You say that, but I
can try it.
I.
Well, if I've got my
doubt
finger on the mute button, that's about the only way I can do it. Just muting over and over and over. Okay. All right, we ready?
I'll start.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Okay, here we go. Dial that number. What? This isn't a grocery. This says Western Union.
Western Union?
That's what it says. Okay, that one wasn't answering.
They're
That says
very tardy at answering their phone.
yeah.
Should you call a Denny's instead?
I can call. I got a plumbing company. I've got a hotel. I've got a food mart, which is just a convenience store.
How about the hotel?
A hotel. Okay. Let's give this hotel a call. Whoop. Boo. All right, here we go. Pran Funkels, Part 2.
Thank you for calling Spring Hill Feast by Marriott. This is Alicia. How may I assist you?
Hi. I was looking for a room for the night.
We are sold out for this evening. We do have availability to check in if you want to make a reservation for 3 p.m. today, but anything to check in right now, we are sold out.
Right. I was asking for tomorrow. It's kind of a late notice situation. Do you guys have a hotel lounge?
No, we do not.
Okay. Would there be a meeting area for the grievances to be able to join?
I'm so sorry. You broke up. You need a meeting space?
Yes, there is several gentlemen and a few ladies that were meeting to get together the afternoon before. We were wondering if there was some space to be able to do that.
We have our lobby. Otherwise, if you want like a private area, you would have to contact our sales department, but they are not in tomorrow.
Okay. I had a Blad Berry Star. I know this gentleman we really just need some area to be able to meet, I guess. So I guess my question to you is there a salon or is there a other meeting area that we can go to beforehand?
The only place that we would have would be our lobby.
Oh, so the bald men would be able to show up to the lobby? Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah, that's the only open area that we have is the lobby.
The only open area. I see. Is there a swimming pool available for the bald men to be able to go to?
The pool is under renovations at this time.
It's under renovation. Okay.
Yeah.
Would there be a problem with the newspapers that they'll be bringing?
I'm sorry, with what?
With the newspapers, they will be bringing a lot of newspapers in. So what's happening is we'll have kind of like a social kind of what do you call it, a icebreaker event. Well, we'll be stacking newspapers. Is that going to be an issue in the lobby?
You would actually have to speak with the manager about that to see if it would be allowed.
I see. Now, it wouldn't be too much of an issue from our standpoint. It's just kind of like a team building activity, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
That's really all there is to it. And they're a performance art group that we're bringing in as well. So Ted Drables is the name of the manager. And I can actually like contact him and put him on the line if you wish to talk to him. Is that okay?
Well, you would have to speak with our general manager. They would be the ones to let you know what they would allow.
Okay. Well, Ted has a lot more information about like the actual specifics of what we're going to do, but are you saying that your general manager is the person to talk to?
Correct.
Okay. Are they available at this point?
No, they are not. They will be in on Monday morning. Let's see, tomorrow, Sunday, so you can actually call and speak with the assistant manager. Her name is Yvette.
Yvette. Okay. Well, thank you for your help. You sound very lovely, and I appreciate your time this morning. Quick question. So I know we talked about availability. Do you have any rooms for tomorrow that would fit 2 king size beds? Is there like a suite possibility or otherwise?
All of our rooms here are suites. It comes with 1 king or 2 doubles.
They're all suites?
Correct.
Are there adjoining rooms available?
We do have adjoining rooms. I don't know at this point if there will be anything available for tomorrow. I could put a request in for it if you want to make a reservation. And the rate would be $97 for a king and $94 for a double.
Yes. So I would probably have to book about 30 of those rooms.
Okay, to do that, you would need to speak with our sales manager again. The only thing I can do is leave a message for the manager and have them contact you.
Okay. Will there be treacle tarts available in the lounge? Or I'm sorry, in the lobby in the morning?
I'm sorry. Would there be what?
Treacle tarts.
No.
There's foodstuffs that are okay. What sort of food is available during the morning?
In the surrounding area?
Within the hotel, I'm sure there's a continental breakfast sort of deal. Is that correct?
Yes, there is a breakfast in the morning.
Right. So, would that include the treacle tarts?
I do not know. I don't know what they serve in the mornings.
Oh, so it's not like any sort of grain. Is it sort of like pancakes or waffles or French baguette or or
I know
eggs
they do
over
waffles
easy?
and eggs. Yeah, they do waffles, eggs. It varies, so I don't know exactly what would be on the menu.
Okay, I'm sorry of all the questioning here. Just getting this information to make sure that I can go back to the clan to make sure that it's good for our needs. So, so my last question is: do the rooms have available space for a treadmill?
The room?
Correct.
I really don't know. We do have a gym available with the treadmills in it.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's not a full size treadmill. It's kind of a mini treadmill that the members will have the ability to run on. Just wanted. It's about 5.5 by 12. So just to give you some bearings there. Just wanted to make sure the rooms were large enough to be able to place that inside.
Yeah, I'm not sure
It's
if
a
you can put a treadmill in the
Jenkelson.
room. You would have to speak with the manager about that.
Yeah, it's a Jenkelson model.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. If you'd like, I can take down your name and number and have the manager give you a call.
Yes, sure. My name is Todd Peckerswink.
Okay, and your number?
The number is 911.
Okay, I'll go ahead and give this to
And
the manager on duty tomorrow and have them give you a call.
Okay. And it will need to be identified as a toggle snorf situation.
Okay, sir. I will let the manager know. Thank you.
You've been very good. Thank you very much. I appreciate your time.
Thank you. Have a good evening.
All right, you too. Good night. Want to fancy you.
Oh boy, yeah, that was. She was.
She was a trooper.
She played along very well there. Oh boy, 34. Okay, well,
the 34 guy.
The 34 guy. Well, we've done an extra hour here without Cody.
Let's do one more call, and then I'm gonna call it a night.
Yeah, I was gonna say I need to as well. Okay, let's see what we got on the old list here. Got plumbing. Got a food mart. You want to call this food mart here?
A food mart.
Say, yeah, is this a food mart?
I don't know.
Well, I want to find a way to involve you in this list.
That's the thing, is like I don't just get involved easily with this kind of stuff.
I know. You're very shy.
Well, I'm not drunk enough.
We've all been there before.
I participated in a call last. No, but seriously, it is like I laugh too much, and like if my finger's not just like on the mute button, then like that call that I actually participated in a few weeks ago. That I don't remember what it was, but Cody and I were kind of going back and forth. It was the 34 guy. That was right. It was the dueling 34 guys. We called a hotel, and and we were both imitating the 34 guy. And the end of the call was I was telling him that we were gonna get an adjoining room, and we were gonna burst into one of the rooms from the other room to surprise a bunch of guys. Right. And I said, now we want to wheel a cake through, and we're gonna have a guy come out of a cake. And how wide are those doors between the adjoining rooms? And the lady said, oh, it's about 34 inches. And Cody was like, what did you say? How many inches? She was like 34, and we were like, oh, that sounds just right. 34.
Well,
so that'll be on the best stuff.
Hold on 1 sec. Before you make the next call, I'm gonna get one more final beer here.
Okay. Oh man. Ugh.
I know. How am I still drinking beer?
Yeah, I was gonna get another one, and then I got sidetracked, so it's like too late for me now. I'm too tired now, so got sidetracked. Was doing this.
While we're on the subject, some sort of pseudo sports talk.
Sports talk. Okay.
Do you see that the? No, you don't play the.
Okay.
Stupid thing. Do you see that the winner of the I believe it was the slam dunk contest was the Oklahoma City Thunder?
Yeah, I saw something.
It's some guy some kid that I've never heard of.
Well, I think they just traded for him. I think they like literally just got him a couple of weeks back. So like, yeah, I was the same way. I was like, wait a minute, who? So yeah, this is like somebody who's been on the team for like a week or something. So like, I'm not even kidding. Like, they just traded him. Or got him on a trade or something.
It's cool because no.
It was actually. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, like, so one of his dunks was like Russell Westbrook like did like helped him with like the bounce off the backboard or whatever.
Okay.
Help him with his dunk.
Right.
For his first dunk.
Right.
And then his second dunk, I even forget what exactly he did. I think he jumped over somebody.
Yeah, that was
I think it was Shaq.
Yeah, that was the thing I saw was okay. Yeah, here it is right here. So no, okay. No, he's been with the team all year. I forgot. It's Hamidou Diallo. He's been with the team all year. I'm
like, who?
Yeah, he's pretty young. Like you said, he's a young guy. He's it says born July 31st, 1998. So he is 20 years old, literally. Drafted literally this past season, so that's why you don't know who he is. But yeah. So he has been with the team all year. They just got somebody new that I don't know who is, but anyway. It's basketball stuff. I can't make myself get interested in basketball till like March, so. And
yeah.
like March, April in there, not to mention like last year, like I had cable last year.
Are you
so
really like an OKC fan, or are you just kind of like a fair weather guy that's just like, oh, well.
Well, it's kind of a big deal because like we never had a pro team, any kind of pro team, right? I mean, so they've been here for like 10 years now, I guess, but
yeah, because you stole it from the Supersonics.
Me personally.
Which, by the way, was hilarious, and I'm just saying this, but like I remember like for the guy's second doc, I'm sorry, what's his name?
The guy who sold the team or whatever.
No.
Hamidou Diallo, which is like dial, as in dial phone calls with an LO on the end. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So like after his first dunk, that's what it was. After his first dunk, like they showed him on the sideline, and then like 2 or 3 rows above him were 2 guys that were like wearing Seattle Supersonics gear, just like like giving the thumbs down and like just being like fuck you.
Like it's seriously been like 11 years, really.
Years, and they're still that angry.
Still holding on to that shit, huh? And it was just it's a business. It's like, why do you fucking? I don't know. Well, if these people hate Oklahoma, it's like we didn't really even ask for this. This guy was just like, hey, I'm going to move this team here, and people here have nothing better to do. So it's like they're sports fanatics, So when we heard about, and it was mainly because I don't know if you know this, but Hurricane Katrina hit New Orleans, and they moved the team that was there at that time, the Hornets. They moved them up here for 2 years, and like the Hornets games here were like their attendance was like 5th or 6th best in the NBA in the 2 years they were here.
Yeah.
So they were like, of course, this guy, I guess Clay Bennett or whoever, was just like, oh, how about we move a team here and it's going to do well, and it has. It's done well, and it's kind of funny. I was just thinking the other day about before we had this team, everybody was like, or not everybody, but you would hear like naysayers were like, oh, the tickets are going to be too expensive. This is a poor state, and the tickets are going to be too expensive. The attendance is going to be shit. And it's like, it's been the exact opposite. It's like, that's just not true. So, anyway.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I
was going to say, I know how it's like for, a team to leave, and because for us, you probably know, is, the Browns leaving and, becoming who the Ravens are today. And, we're so angry about that still to this day.
Okay.
We are. I mean,
fuck those guys. Yeah.
Because the Ravens went on to win championships, and we're just like, well, if they stayed the Browns, they would have been.
Right. Yeah.
Numerous Super Bowl winning champions, and because they only won the championship 2-3 years after they moved, and we're just like, fuck that. It could have been our team. So.
Right.
And plus, the owner just did it in the worst possible way. So now we understand how that shit goes. So, but not to bring it up on this show.
Yeah.
Found it interesting.
Yeah.
It's just funny, and I think the whole Supersonics thing is just kind of like a lingering, pastime where it's like, hey, they still really enjoy basketball up there, and they don't want to root for the Trailblazers, the Portland Trailblazers.
Right.
So they still want their own team.
Yeah,
which probably not going to happen.
Well, I've heard some people say that New Orleans, the team in New Orleans is not doing so well now, so they may move them somewhere, and Seattle could be one of those places. So.
Well, that's a whole different issue with what's going on there.
So I mean,
I'm not going to get into that.
I hope they get a team again, but don't be mad at me personally.
Yeah.
Because I was sitting here one day and heard like, "Hey, we're getting a pro team." It was like, "Oh, cool." I mean, that was the extent of my involvement. So
for sure. For sure.
Then
all right.
Yeah. So, and one thing I just thought of, since I'm hosting this, I'm gonna have to come up with a kick-ass end theme. So I'm gonna be looking that up. So.
So did you ever find out where Cody is? Or Cody is, or
I don't know.
I'm
just assuming. Yeah, I can see here that his mic's muted on both his devices here, so I'm just gonna assume that he.
You could unmute.
That's right. You're right, because
as the host.
Yeah, because I'm now the host.
See if he's like.
Yeah. See if he's like sleeping here, snoring. Let's see.
Does he snore?
Oh yeah. Oh wait, I'm hitting unmute. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. I guess if he muted himself, then I can't unmute him. I think that's what it is. I would have to mute him to. I would have to.
Okay. Well.
To mute him to be able to unmute him. So.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and continue here for at least another 20 minutes or so.
Righto. Okay.
So let's move on to the next number.
Okay.
What do we have next?
Oh shit. I'm just kind of going backwards up this list, and you know what? I gotta go to the restroom really quick, and I'll be right back. So, say hi to the audience real quick. I don't know. Look in the chat. Talk to people in the chat. I'll be right back. Just be a second. Hang on.
You owe my ass. Okay. All right. So let's say hi to the audience here, and hello. This is Pat Seagramson here, taking you to this final hour. We got some guy named Rodzor, and here for the comments, Skynet. And we got a few different individuals here. I'm sure most of them will probably fall asleep now, but that's where we are right now in this segment, Pran Funkels. So thanks again for watching, everybody. This is again a bonus hour, so nothing really truly directly benefiting the show, but we're, shooting the shit late night. I'm on the fucking East Coast and still finding a way to keep awake at this late hour. We got a KBBBBBB7.
Okay, I'm back.
Still listening in the chat.
Still here.
KBBBB7. Still listening.
Okay.
Out in the great state in the great country of Australia, I believe.
In the outback.
That's correct. So he comes from a land from down under where women stroll and
men chunder.
Man chunder. I was gonna say I was struggling a little bit in the last.
I don't think those are the real lyrics.
So.
Chunder.
So it's funny because I have family that's actually I have one cousin that's actually based in New Zealand.
Oh,
and
cool.
He's been over there for probably about 15 years. But he started about 5 or 4 years in Australia. He moved over to New Zealand. He lives in Auckland. So like my only knowledge about Australia and New Zealand comes from him.
Okay.
And I probably talk to him like once every like few years, just to see how things are going. Like he'll like whenever we have like Thanksgiving or Christmas, he'll with a bunch of family, he'll usually like FaceTime in.
Yeah.
With a bunch of us, but this is like once or twice a year.
Yeah, well, that's just that's like as
so.
far away on the globe as you could, just about as far away as you could get from here, right? I mean, that's like literally on the other side of the globe. So, like, I've always had like a strange kind of, maybe not always, but for a good while, like this fascination with like New Zealand and like, I don't know, it just seems like a cool place. I don't know. It just seems like it'd be a nice fucking quiet place to just live for a while or something. I don't know, or vacation or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I have no idea, but I've just always had this odd kind of like fascination with it. Like I want to go there and just check it out and
yeah.
And
so my
I hear it's pretty much, just like, farmland, a lot of farmland and shit like that. But anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Right. I was gonna say, like, my one question to KBB7 would be something that I learned this early from people who live in Australia, and my cousin specifically, because he lived this, is that like their I guess yard sales are are like king there. So so yard sales are just like are so common there that basically my cousin claimed that he had his entire living room furniture furnished by not going to a furniture store, by going to a yard sale and furnishing it from there, because it's
That's
like
great.
the furniture stores are so fucking expensive there that he's like, you know what? Screw that. I'm just gonna go to these huge yard sales that are everywhere and just furnish my living room from that. And
right.
That's what he said he did. So
that's
I would love to know if that's commonplace, or in Australia or New Zealand, or if that's just kind of a something that just my cousin, that few people that are just expats are familiar with. Or...
Yeah. Well, that's that sounds kind of convenient, actually. To be able to furnish your place with, if you can find some good stuff, because like here.
Well, I mean,
not that it's a huge deal, but I've had my wife a few times has bought some chairs off somebody, and I'm just like, some upholstered chairs, and I'm like, you gotta be careful. There could be like bed bugs or some shit in that, and I don't want to bring somebody's vermin in my house. That's never happened, but I'm just weird about vermin and stuff like that. But it kind of seems like maybe, like a small little country like that, they probably don't have a bed bug problem. So it'd be a good place to just, the yard sales would actually be worth it, and like you wouldn't be worrying about that kind of shit. But maybe I'm wrong. It's silly. I know it's silly.
Yeah. So KB7 is saying that furniture stores are expensive. I don't know yet that yard sales, or as we call them, garage sales, are as common as where he is. So he actually lived in Sydney, or outside of Sydney, for many years, and then he lived there for about 4 years, and then he actually moved from Sydney to New Zealand, to Auckland. So, but that was like his first thing that he said, that when he was over there, was like he had like no he had no furniture whatsoever. So he just kind of stalked different garage sales, I guess, as they were called over there, or yard sales. to buy furniture. So,
right.
And he basically lived in like a 1-bedroom apartment at that point, which just outside of Sydney. So
yeah.
But
well,
so that's basically what's going on for him. But just an interesting tidbit for the show. So.
Right. All right. That's like I said. Someday I want to visit. I want to vacation or visit or something, like just to check it out, see what it's like. Australia, New Zealand, that kind of thing. So.
Yeah, me too. Like I really want to go over to. Well, now it's New Zealand, but whenever he does have family that comes in town, he goes both to Australia and New Zealand, back and forth. I guess there's some pretty easy flights to get to from. So
okay.
But anyway, should we let's call another number here. Well, we got some time left.
Yeah. Let me see here. I've looks like Mike says he just woke up. And I said, well, we're still on if you want to join. So maybe he'll join us for a call here. Okay, so we got like a plumbing company, that Food Mart, if you want to call that. I keep saying Food Mart. It's just really a convenience store, obviously. I say Food Mart.
Yeah,
there's like nothing in there that's really food, so it's all
I'd rather
Twinkies.
call the plumbing company, honestly.
Okay, well, and who knows if they'll answer or not. A plumbing company, like a convenience store is probably going to be open, but we'll see here. We'll see what we get.
We'll call both if we have to. Just saying.
Okay. It's a Food Mart. No, it's a plumbing company. Here we go.
Good morning, Coastal Plumbing Emergency Service. How may I help you? Does this require immediate attention?
Well, sure does.
Oh.
Hello?
Yes, hello. Does this require immediate attention?
I said it sure does.
Thank you. And what city is service needed?
Mesa.
Thank you. What is your name, please?
Donald.
Thank you. And your last name, please?
Tebrickson.
Thank you. How do you spell that?
T-E-B-E-R-E-K-S-O-N.
Thank you. Your telephone number, please?
9-1.
Thank you. And the address for service, please?
423 Wonder Lane.
And the zip code, please?
21089.
Thank you. 21089 is coming up as an non-zip code. What? Where is that?
It's Mesa.
What type of service will you be needing?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. don't know what I was thinking. And I apologize in advance. I got a little bit of dementia. It's 85210 is the zip code.
Thank you. What type of service will you be needing?
Well, there's a little bit of I say a little bit. There's a substantial leak coming from the main faucet in the kitchen. And it seems that it's a Grievous North situation.
I have from Mr. Donald Debreson, D as in David E, B as in boy E, REASON, telephone number 91.
Yeah, it was. Were you just repeating that back?
Yes.
Yes, that's correct.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and relay this information and ask that your call be returned to schedule for service.
Okay. I think I have an alternate number too, just in case that first one doesn't go through. Hey, Clyde. Can you get on the line? Do you have the alternate number? I'm sorry, ma'am. Can you hold on for just a second? Hey, Clyde. What was that alternate number?
Okay,
for
sorry,
the phone line?
I don't have it. I'm sorry.
Oh, you don't have it?
I don't think they have that number hooked up anymore.
Oh, you sure? Oh, okay. All right, ma'am. I guess that's just our main number. But if you have an issue, feel free to email. Do you got an email there?
Thank you. I'll go ahead and relay the information and ask that your call be returned to schedule for service. Bye-bye now.
Do you have an email? Ma'am, do you have an email?
She's gone. Robot. That was a robot bitch right there. I will call and have it scheduled to service. Yeah, that's that's the thing about I'm not even sure what our number is here right now because this is I'm not used to dialing. I never dial anymore, so I don't have the number, and I couldn't look that up for you. But anyway, that was a robotic lady. Oh boy. Yeah.
What else do we have on our call list?
Let's see. We can call. Okay, got plumbing. We got that convenience store. We got a place called Anytime Plumbing.
Should we ask for dick pics at the convenience store?
Yeah, sure, if you want.
Dick pics. I'm sure you don't have that. Do you have that audio?
No, I don't. Yeah, that's the thing. Mike would need to be here, and Mike says, yeah, he says it's pretty late. He probably won't.
Yeah, yeah, I'm sure he does. Yeah. All right. Well, sure. Let's go ahead and call a few more numbers, and then I'm gonna.
I think this is. We should probably call it after this. It's after 4:30 right now, so 5:30 your time, I guess.
Yep. Which one is this?
Convenience store.
GM 198. I'm
30.
sorry, what?
Hello?
What was your name?
GM 198.
Your name is GM 198?
This is GM 198.
What's your name?
Can I ask why you're asking?
Well, there was a person there earlier this evening that assaulted my brother.
At this station? Can you say when?
It was about 3 hours ago.
Around 11:30, someone assaulted him.
I'm on the line with the authorities now. Just wanted to make sure I got names and addresses.
Well, this is the GNM right off the freeway. But I have not seen anybody being assaulted whatsoever today. 7913.
7913, was that your employee ID?
Oh, no, that's for another customer.
Oh, I see. Okay. Were you going to be around later today?
Yeah.
So, again, what's your name and badge number?
I don't have a badge. My name is Carlos.
Carlos, what's your number? Employee ID.
I don't have an employee number.
Ooh. Oh, it sounds like there was an accident there. Do you have a CAS ID?
Yeah. Oh, what ID?
Is everything okay there? Sounds like there's some noise in the background.
Yeah, everything's fine here.
Okay, I'm hearing some noises. I just asked what your CAS ID was. Do you have that
ID?
available? A CAS ID? CAF?
I don't have a cab ID.
Oh, okay. So you don't have an employee ID or a CAS ID.
Hey,
are
he's gone.
you just like an intern then?
He hung up. Oh, boy.
Oh, should we call him back?
Sarah, I had the car effects up. I was like, just kind of fucking around, and I started it. Whoops. Just kind of funny. Then I just played it again because you mentioned it. But yeah, he's just some guy fucking working. So maybe we'll try to get somebody else. Because he didn't seem real interested in the call. It was kind of like probably gets weird calls all the time.
Yeah, nah. You could probably call back.
Let's try this other one. I'm kind of interested in this one. This is this is something that was on a child's keyboard device, like my first computer or something like that. Like, oh, my first keyboard, a child's computer keyboard device. That's what this says. Just kind of interested to see if this works and what it would be.
Hello, and please listen carefully as our menu options may have changed. Calls are recorded for quality assurance. We're very excited to tell you about a special promotion for select callers. This will only take a moment. By answering just a few questions, we will find out if this offer is right for you. As a special thank you for calling, please stay on the line for a chance to win $1,000 every week. Please press 1 for a free chance to win $1,000 today.
Yes.
As a special thank you for calling, please stay on the line for a chance to
Which-
win
which button is
$1,000
one?
every week. Please press 1 for a free chance to win $1,000 just for calling in today.
Plus one.
As a special
Plus one.
thank you for calling, please stay on the line for... Please have a pen ready to write down the new phone number to call back and hear new exciting offers from our...
Okay, yeah, that's bullshit. Oh.
What happened? Did you press 1 and nothing happened?
I was just pressing buttons.
Well, don't press any button. Just press 1.
Let's try one more number and then we're done for real. This is something for a Southern Rock cruise. I want to hear some free
Southern Rock cruise.
I want to hear some free bird on that cruise.
Thank you for calling the Southern Rock Cruise.
Sweet
presented
Home,
by
Alabama.
Over 80 live performances. Cabins are selling quickly. If you're interested in making a reservation, please press 1. If you have already made a reservation, need further assistance, please. You have reached us after our normal business hours, which are Monday through Friday.
Oh, fuck you.
7 p.m. Eastern Time, and Saturday, 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern Time. To show our appreciation for your patience, we will send you a special promotional offer for a discounted rate and a $100 onboard credit when you...
Okay. All right, well, it's late at night. I should probably wrap this up.
Well, we could do one last call to the convenience store.
Or do you want to talk to the no wait. Is there anybody we were going to call back? Wasn't there somebody we were going to call back? Let's see.
Oh, there was the Konami bitch, but
yeah, we actually called her back. That's right. And then she didn't answer the last time.
Well, she hasn't heard me before. Maybe we can convince her. I'll convince her this is like a casino. I guess is like her main thing. She doesn't care about like regular games, but she's like, oh, you're having an issue with the casino game.
Yeah, casino games. I guess most people call and say, yeah. I guess people working on them. I don't know.
Let's try that.
Well, there's a different. Yeah, I don't know. She probably recognized the number now, but yeah, we could try that again. You could just be like, this machine. The lady pulled pushed the button on it, and something started oozing out of the slot that looked like a grilled cheese sandwich or something. Yeah. So.
Well, I'd be like, hey, is this the Konami support line? And I'll figure my way out.
Let's see if I can find this number again. Where is it? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. It's kind of funny that this is the number on a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles video game, flyer, like back in 1989, and now it's like this. Something you call to get service on your Konami gaming machine or something. All right, here we go.
Thank you for calling Konami Gaming.
Thank you for calling Konami Gaming's answering service. May I help you?
Hi, I have a customer here that she's on a gaming machine and getting all sevens, and she's not getting a payout. I'm a little bit worried.
And where are you calling from? What casino?
It's Casino Gamersley in North Dakota. Billings, North Dakota.
Uh-huh. Okay. And your name, please?
My name is Peter, Lally. Lally.
Spell it, please.
Lally.
And your last name?
No, that was my last name. Peter, Lally. Lally.
And what's the name of the casino?
The Billings, the Casper Casino in Billingsley, in Billings, North Dakota.
Billing?
That's correct.
Okay.
As in Barbara. B as in Barbara, Billingsley.
Okay. Hang on just a second here.
How are you doing tonight?
Well, pretty busy. And
is it?
I see that you tried calling a couple of times.
Right.
Okay, yeah, that's popping up on the computer.
Right. We also have a popcorn machine that's broken. I don't know if that's within your jurisdiction or not.
And what's the serial number on the machine?
Give me a second here. Let me check it. I'm sorry. I'm trying to check the machine for the serial number. I'm a little difficulty finding it.
All right. Okay, and it's not doing a payout?
Right.
All right, we're going to have to notify the Gaming Commission. I need a phone number, please.
It's,
And you're refusing your last name. I'll let them know that, too. And
wait. I'm sorry. I'm refusing my
I have
last name.
I have to, that's when they ask and when we, but I will get this on over to the gaming committee. Also, we're going to use any other phone numbers we have too. If you, okay?
I'm sorry. You said I refused my last name. That's not correct.
Mm-hmm.
I gave my last name. I gave my last name as Lally.
I have it on recording, sir, but that's okay. But we will get this on over to the gaming committee, and we will use the.
I see. Do you have a grievances grant available for the situation?
Pardon?
Do you have a grievances grant available for the situation?
No. Well,
No.
that you would have to call back at 9 o'clock Pacific time.
At what
to get
time?
the main
I'm sorry?
office. Okay?
What time?
I do have other calls
time?
coming in, and I need to get this out to the proper authorities.
What time did you say I could call?
9 o'clock Pacific time.
What time is that in Central?
Well, what time is it there right now? It should be 3:51.
No, it's closer to 5.
To 5, 3 hours different? That's new. Okay, 3 hours different would be roughly 11 o'clock your time.
It's new. I'm sorry. I'm a little confused. You said that.
Me too. So. Okay, sir. I've got your information. I got your phone numbers. And
yep.
What the issue is.
Okay.
And also, I'll be looking up the casino's manager's number also as soon as we get off.
I have some additional information for you, ma'am, if you wouldn't mind staying on. I have some code words here that I need you to memorize. I have 32.
I don't play that game. Thank you. Good night.
Oh, ma'am, please. This is very important. It's 32 smack.
Okay,
11 beer.
All right, she's gone. Okay, well,
I guess she doesn't play that game. I don't play that game.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, yeah, thanks for listening, everybody.
Yep. Thanks for listening.
It's been fun. It really has. But we're gonna sign off, and thanks for tuning in for this part 2. And tune in next week, and it'll be Kira again, I guess. And technically, next weekend is the last weekend, last Saturday of February. But I don't think we're gonna do our best of for January. I think we'll probably wait another week. So if I had to guess, because this is just such a short month, so probably do the best of January on March 2nd if I had to guess. So all right, folks, that's the show, and as we like to say here at Pran Funkels, we love you a lot, and we like to fancy you. And from all of us here at Pran Funkels, good night. See you bye.
Good night, everybody.
Is it see you bye or say goodbye? Somebody in the chat said it's say goodbye. What does it sound like to you? See you bye?
Say goodbye.
Say goodbye. Say goodbye. See you bye.
Say goodbye.
Is it say goodbye? Okay. All right. Thanks for listening, everybody, and until next time, we'll say goodbye. Good night.